I take five out of it. You'll never see. I played my Warriors 3 for 146 hours. What was I thinking? So you played Hellblade? I've never played Hellblade. I have no clue. I heard it was really good. I heard it was really short. I heard it's very different. 18 minutes? Bro, you sure about that? Are you kidding me? Now I feel just super unprofessional. Why is it taking that long? I could download 22 gigabytes faster than this thing can copy it. 20 minutes. All right. Let's I thought it would update and be like, oh no, 5 minutes. Play a little bit of One Piece Power Warriors 3. That'd be fun. What game can we play for like 20 minutes? If I start playing any of these games, I'm just gonna keep playing. Is this the PS4 version of Control? Oh my god, it is. Actually, let's see. Have we done PlayStation Plus for this month? I don't even know if I have. Oh yeah, I did it. These don't look like fun games. All right, let's see. Final Fantasy 3. Remember what a pain it was. Wait. Oh. 17.99. Why are they so expensive now? What is this shit? They were like $10. What is this crap? Are they really this expensive? For the file for the Final Fantasy 2 portions. Oh, no problem, Ren. What is this? Additional free destination? Oh, okay. Cool. 17.99. Oh, that's cool as fuck. Yeah, so what I should have done is check this out before I started streaming. I didn't actually plan to do this. Like I'm eventually gonna play Hellblade from Monday through Wednesday. But Hellblade's not that long. I could probably finish it in just a couple days. Fuck it. We're getting Final Fantasy 3. Hey, no love for Final Fantasy 5? Where's Final Fantasy 5? There it is. Final Fantasy 3. And we're getting it. I don't really have a choice if I want to play this game. 16 minutes. Man, it really is going to be 14 minutes. All right, in the meantime, let's play some Pirate Warriors. Oh, no, I gotta reset the banner. Gotta fix the banner. Get rid of, call it Hellblade trophy. I should actually look up Hellblade Blade trophy guy. Looking at how many trophies there are. 1, 9, and 5. Is there no bronze trophies at all? There's 0 bronze trophies. Oh, uh, 0 bronze trophies. 5 silver trophies. 9 gold trophies. March 22nd, 2023. Bro, I had to play this game so much, man. I had to play it for almost 150 hours to get everything. Oh, it was awful. No, I don't want to put it on easy. I'm good with that. No, I don't need to connect to PS. Who's playing Pyro Warriors 3 in 2023? There might be people playing. It's a fun game. It's like, you come home, you didn't have the best day, and you're just like, I just want to play a game and not think about anything. And this is like the game for that. One Piece. Let's do. Why is Freelog locked? Is this like a new file? Hang on a second. Did I choose not to load a file? Oh shit. Oh, it's because my old save file is on my PS4, not my PS5. Oh, man, fuck that. Let's download Final Fantasy 3 and play a couple seconds of Final Fantasy 3. I still haven't figured out. I still haven't figured out PS5. It still eludes me. Very strange game. Where's oh, your collection. There's Final Fantasy. I bet I'll be down. I'll bet I'll download in like 3 seconds. Unless it's queued. Unless it's queued because of the other download. At 47 seconds. So I can download faster than my PS5 can copy stuff to the hard drive. 11 minutes. Yeah, it really is taking about 20 minutes. This really is taking about 5 seconds. Bro, are we gonna like... Are we accidentally gonna skip Hellblade and move right into Final Fantasy 3? Final Fantasy 3 is definitely a step up compared to Final Fantasy 1 and 2. Final Fantasy 2 is kind of like the weird, offshoot. Like the weird experiment that never really amounted to much. Final Fantasy 8's like that too. We do the first dungeon. First dungeon doesn't take that long. Oh, what are we gonna name them? What are we gonna name them? Okay, we named Rin. What was it? Rin, Chalker, Raven, and okay, we gotta name Prompto Max. Let's name Prompto Max. Prompto Max, and let's do GU. No, not G2. GU. Who else? Who else we not? Survival mode. Who else? Who else? Who's gonna be the fourth one? What do you think, guys? What do you think, Ren? How about... We already did Zagbu, I think. I think we did Zagbu in Final Fantasy 1. About... I don't remember who I did in Final Fantasy 1 and who I didn't. We did Frank. Did we do Franco or not? Did we do Franco? I don't think we did. Here, let's do Franco. Done. Into the silence, one of the Golgans prophesied. The great earthquake was only the beginning. This is a new intro. The tremors tore the land asunder. The crystals, sources of the world's light, were swallowed in the depths. Monsters emerged from the chasms. Yet there was nothing compared to the catastrophe to come. That was nothing compared. Something fathomless, ominous, and laden with sorrow looms on the horizon, but hope was not yet gone completely. 4 souls will be blessed with the power of light, and so it shall begin. 4 orphaned youths raised by Topapa in the rural village of Ur were out to test their mettle. They came across a cave, one of the very same that formed when the crystals were lost to the earth. A simple game of exploration became so much more. Yeah, this is how Final Fantasy III really starts. You literally just wake up. You're just in this fucking dungeon. Ouch. Looks like we fell through a sinkhole. Now what do we do? Are you sure this is a good idea? Maybe we could climb out. You wanted to go exploring. Don't be such a scaredy cat. Hey, quit squabbling, you two. We need to find a way out of here. I'm not in control. This is a cutscene. Yo, these goblins. Prompto Max, GU, Survival Mode, and Franco. Yeah, we're just killing time until Hellblade loads. Five minutes. Maybe I should, yeah. Maybe I should change it for the 5 minutes. Oh, what do we got? Leather shield and a potion. Oh, we've got spell charges. Oh, fuck. Yeah, we don't have MP. We have spell charges again. Oh, Jesus. Huh? What is it? Something strange about that rock, now that you mention it. Ooh. There's goblins. It's a badass battle music, though. Down, 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 down. Oh, another leather shield. Here, give GU that shield. How many enemies are there? 225. Jesus. This is a much bigger game than Final Fantasy 1 and 2. Wait, how many treasure chests are in here? Wow. 14 chests. I'm guessing it's just goblins. That's all. Antarctic wind already? Deals ice damage. Potion. Back attack. Back attacks were not a thing in Final Fantasy 1 or Final Fantasy 2. There was just ambush. There wasn't back attack. Now everybody in the front row is now in the back row. Look, it's a spring. Yeah, but why is it such an odd color? Let's take a sip. I'm not so sure about this. Fully heals them. Hello. More Antarctic wind. I want to say the first boss is the Adamantoise, which is weak against ice. Because we don't have magic yet, that's probably why we're finding all these ice items. GU's job level increased to 2. Franco's job level increased to 2. Oh, that's right. You don't have levels in this game. You have job level. You don't really have, like... Final Fantasy V would kind of, like... You'd have, like, your actual level, and you'd have, like, your job proficiency. But this game is straight up Final Fantasy XIV. Like, your job level is the only thing that matters. What's going on? Malicious Force attacks the party. Boom! Land Turtle. Weak against Antarctic wind. Let's go. Finish the first dungeon. Like 5 minutes. Yay, level up. Are we about to get our first jobs? Hang on a second. Can we save? Can't save. Crystal shines brightly. You know what? We're just gonna stop playing and we're gonna start playing Hellblade. Because otherwise it's gonna mess up. You might experience unexpected game behavior while playing this PS4 game on your PS5 console. Really? That doesn't bode well. I think when I'm putting up the VOD, I'm just gonna cut it right here, and I'll just upload it like that. Because if you actually do want to see someone play through Hellblade in the first 20 minutes, someone fucking around with Final Fantasy 3, you're like, man, fuck this guy. Game takes representations of psychosis. People with Hellblade is best experienced with headphones for full 3D. Barely visible? Yeah, sure. What's Hellblade feature? Oh, it contains spoilers. What's options? Controls, combat difficulty, auto, easy, hard, normal. What's auto? Auto mode, on, off, 60 hertz, on, off. Start new game. What is auto? Like the game gets harder or easier depending on how well you play it? Yo, why is it taking so long to load?
Hello. Who are you? Doesn't matter. Welcome. You're safe with me. I'll be right here, nice and close so I can speak without alerting the others. Let me tell you about Senua. Her story has already come to an end, but now it begins anew.
What's happening? It's breathing. The head. It's breathing. It's breathing. He knows she's getting closer.
What's going on?
He can feel her coming closer. She's getting closer.
They're watching. They're watching. They're watching. This is a journey deep into darkness. There will be no more stories after this one.
What is she doing? Why is she doing this? They're watching. Why doesn't she feel her coming? She's doing this for him. She wants to rescue him. He's already dead. I can feel you coming. Quiet.
Oh, how rude of me. I never told you of the others. You hear them too, right? They've been around ever since the tragedy. Well, that's not quite true. Some are old, some are new, but they've changed.
In the water.
I think
Thanks.
the darkness changed them, just like it changed
Ish.
her.
Can you see them? Over there. Why isn't she looking? Why aren't you looking? He's in hell high.
Look, up ahead.
Hell high.
You see it too?
You promised you gave.
Yes. It is real after all. She's finally arrived in the land of mist and fog. The place the Northmen call hell.
I don't know if you guys can hear it, but you're constantly hearing voices from the left and right.
Go back. Go back. Go back. Go back. It's not safe.
It's them. They're here.
I'm liking it so far. They can see you.
horrors of hell. But the dead don't always lie still here.
You see them?
This is not a place of rest.
You can't do this. Go back, go back. They're going to do that to you. Can you see them? Can you see them? They're going to do that to you. They're watching. Stop. Can you feel them watching?
So creepy, and I love it.
They're watching her. You're so close to the darkness. Go back. Can you feel it?
What is she thinking? I can tell you. She's afraid. Wouldn't you be? You'd think she would get used to it by now after so many years. But the darkness, it just builds onto itself, growing stronger, towering over her. You might try and ignore it. Turn away. It's always there, just out of sight, where you're most vulnerable. It's like it knows that just enough light is all you need to see its suffocating power.
They can feel you.
Feels like the beginning of Metal Gear Solid 5.
You might think
How
she's
just
brave
creepy
to go
everything
on this
was.
journey on her own, but it isn't bravery that drives her. Bravery only means something to those afraid of death. Senua's fear runs far, far deeper.
Like Metal Gear Solid 5 meets God of War 2018.
What is she looking at? What is she leaving behind? I know what she's thinking. I hear her thoughts. It's not too late to get into the boat and go back. No one will judge her. No one will ever know. Oh, she heard us. There's no going back.
You can't do it.
Senua pushes away a world that conspired to cause so much suffering. There's nothing to go back to, and worse to look forward to.
Give me the hydrate, Raven.
Why don't you join us? Maybe you too have a part to play in this story.
Okay. So we got L1 is run. R1 does nothing. 2 zooms in. L2
Focus. Look closer. Look. Use your eyes.
Do not forget my stories, Senua. Because your darkness comes from hell, and your fate lies there. They say the burning of a corpse will take you straight to Hela's gate. But gods and the living will follow this path. You must leave the Isles of Orkney across the eastern sea and find a road that leads north and down through deep, dark valleys. After 9 nights of riding, you will follow a great river, and will find a bridge covered in gold. The path to Helheim goes from there, across the river of knives that flows from the dark world of Niflheim.
Oh, Jesus. I don't know how you guys can see that. What the fuck? Holy shit. What's going on? What's happening?
Darkness is coming. Yearn for
It's like I'm walking into hell or something.
hunger for it.
I guess that's exactly what I'm doing.
Wolves on a hunt. She's not stopping. Not this time.
Oh, what the?
Can you see it?
The land of mist and fog. The old fool was right. What was it he said? The river of knives across which lies the halls of hell. The place they call Helheim.
What is that thing? Is that a skull? Is that a head? What is that?
I hear you. There's no doubt about it. The source of the darkness is in Helheim. And the goddess Hela holds his soul there. Her dear beloved. Dearly end.
What is she doing? Why is she doing this? Why doesn't she turn back? Doing this for him. He's already dead.
Oh, I can actually go pretty far into the water.
His soul
Is there anything to pick up? Is there anything to find? I have no clue.
she wants his
I'm
soul.
pretty sure I'm supposed to get to that over there.
He's already
The voices never stop talking.
There's nothing she can do. She'll never make it. She can't let him walk.
The bridge to Helheim. I forget its name. She forgets too. But she does remember that only the dead may cross it. That part wasn't so easy to forget. The old fool said there was a hidden path up to it. Let's see, shall we?
Oh, it's another one of those markers.
The Northmen speak of 9 worlds. The world of men they call Midgard. Sky gods dwell in Asgard. The gods of earth, harvest, wind, and sea dwell in Vanaheim. The good elves dwell in Alfheim. The evil ones dwell in Svartalfheim. The mountain giants dwell in Jotunheim. The fire giants dwell in Muspelheim. Niflheim is the world of ice and darkness. Only the dead dwell in Helheim, and that is where you must travel.
This is so cool. It's like I'm playing Shadow of the Colossus for the first time or something.
You shouldn't be scared. This isn't right.
It's so different.
Get down.
What's she waiting for?
So brave. Why did she do that? She shouldn't have done it. Stop.
She can't go back now. No, this is it. The hidden path.
Cutscene.
Don't kill me.
What's going on?
Listen. I was just hiding. Find I live longer that way.
Where is he?
The bastards catch me again. Never!
The hell?
They call me Truth. Liar. An old fool. Truth is my king.
It's good to see you again. You kept your vow.
Guide you in this life and the next. I will tell you my stories of hell, if I may walk with you.
Tell me your stories again, old friend. I'm listening.
The runes seal the gates to hell. Focus your inner eye, and you too will see what's hidden in plain sight.
I can see one.
Have to take
Hold it in your mind's eye. Find one like it to
focus
open
now.
the gate.
She needs to use her eyes.
See it.
Its name. Look towards the gate, and the gate will open.
The gate is open. Go through the gate.
Go through it.
It's dangerous.
Follow it.
What's behind the gate?
Where will it take you?
It's not safe. It worked.
Oh, this is so cool. This is like playing through Journey or something.
6 years enslaved in hell. But I watched the Northmen, learnt their
Walk
ways.
around there.
I know you did.
You listened when everyone else laughed. My people paid a heavy price. Carry my stories with you, and together we will make the Northmen feel our fury.
Another.
Why is everything associated with Norse mythology so cool? Like, this is fucking awesome. Shit. I can't play for too long. I need to get to bed at a decent hour. Otherwise, it's gonna be really hard to get to bed tomorrow night. But I don't know. I don't know. I really.
You can stand on the edge. Pretend it's going to be okay. But
don't
you know
fall.
that death is near. Waiting for you to make that little slip. You can't just wish things away.
Bro, this is like a Silent Hill game. It's just constantly fucking with you.
The world of the dead is ruled by the giantess, Hela, daughter of Loki. The gods feared her bloodline, bad on her mother's side and yet much worse on her father's. So, as a child, the All-Father cast her down into Helheim and gave her power over those who die of sickness, age, hardship, and self-slaughter. In all of the 9 worlds, only Hela can resurrect the dead. To Hela, your Dillion was sacrificed, and with her you must bargain.
The story is we're going into hell to save someone. This is Shadow of the Colossus. We're saving someone from the touch of death. It's so dark. sound design is on point. The fight begins. A gold trophy. Reach the gate for the first time. The first trophy you get is a gold trophy.
Look at it. You have to open it.
The gate to Helheim divides the living from the dead. Is that the face of Hela herself? The half-rotten goddess that rules over Helheim. Whatever horrors lie behind that door, she must find him. Shh. Someone's here.
It's combat. Are we about to engage in combat for the first time? What the hell?
You took him from me. I beg you, let him go. I'll give you what you want. I won't resist anymore. Just give him back.
Holy shit! I'm sorry. It's probably extreme. It is extremely loud. Whoa! I can't hurt him. He's not real. Whoa, whoa.
Behind you.
Oh.
Behind you.
Oh, what the fuck? I couldn't attack them anymore. They were like invisible. At the end of the game? What's going on? Am I dead? Wait, what? What is going on?
Vision
Oh, a vision.
of what's to come. Poor Senua. The darkness does not bargain. It does not reason. It is rot. And now it has taken hold. It will spread towards her head, the seat of the soul, until there is nothing left of her. All of her suffering will have been for nothing. It's just a matter of time.
Dark rot will grow each time you fail. If the rot reaches Senua's head, her quest is over. And all progress will be lost. Does it mean delete your save file? What? Damn, it attacks your save file. Okay, so every time you fail, it's a vision. It's not real. Okay, got it.
Thought in the mind. That is what Dillian taught her. With every defeat, the dark rot will grow and soon it will take her soul. But for now, at least, she still has control of her mind. And she will fulfill her vow, whatever the cost.
Franco, it is. Oh man, I'm really liking it. It's like no other game I played before. You know, it's definitely unique and different.
Lies behind the gate to Helheim. To open the gate, you must first face the gods that guard it. The god of fire, Surt, and the god of illusion, Valravan. Spill their blood to open the gate to Helheim and enter the land of the dead.
Do we do illusions or fire? I'm guessing fire first. Illusions seems like it'd be tricky.
Why can't she open it? She needs to challenge the gods.
She has to fight two gods first.
Two gods?
Two gates.
Which will she choose first? One of them will kill
Surt,
She's going
the
to
fire giant has answered.
Which one will she challenge?
He comes from a land
Very careful.
older than
Choose a gate.
mankind.
Two gates.
And the Northmen call upon his flaming sword to raise their enemies to the ground.
Franco, I forget. Have you played Hellblade?
Find him, Senua.
It took 20 minutes to load it because I didn't load it beforehand, so it had to copy to the hard drive. I'm really liking it so far.
Found the wretched old fool on her way back from the
It's so different and I love it.
now gone.
I love it for being so different.
Badly burnt all over. She took pity on him, for he was not long for this world. Like her.
It's like God of War 2018 meets the Stanley Parabel. Oh wait, another one of these things.
The Northmen tell this story. Before the earth was created, there was a world called Muspel. Because it was in the south, it was bright and hot, flaming, burning. Sparks that flew out from Muspel became the stars. Other sparks melted ice in the frozen world of Niflheim, creating the body of the first giant, Ymir. Muspel is one of the 9 worlds, and is now the land of the fire giants. And people from elsewhere cannot endure a journey there.
Thank you, Franco. So I started Final Fantasy 3 just to kind of like, see what it's like. I named one of them after you. I named one of them Frank. I named one of the Onion Knights Franco. It was a Franco, Prompto Max, Survival Mode, and GU. Those are the 4 that are going into Final Fantasy 3. I couldn't remember if I named one after you or not. I'm pretty sure I haven't. Yeah, I think I'm gonna make you like the magic user, like the black mage or the red mage. GU said that she prefers playing healers, so I might make her a white mage. I love how unsettling everything is and how uncomfortable everything is. Oh my god. Jesus. They recommend you play this with headphones. You definitely need to play this with headphones. Are you the boat riding part? Yeah, that's the first thing you do. when you're walking through that river and it just gets louder and louder and everything gets like dark and like stormy, it really does feel like you're walking into hell. What is this? Oh! Oh!
Finish this. End it now.
Oh! Oh, you can't block that.
Take him down. Take him down.
I love how nothing's explained to you. I love how you just kind of go into it and you kind of like figure it out. Because it would break the pace of the story too much to be like, and this is how you attack, and this is how you block, and this is, you just kind of figure it out. If you really want to, I think that the menu tells you. Yeah, the menu tells you. It's almost like Eco or something, where the game just will not stop to explain shit to you.
I can still smell it.
Looks like New York.
Sweet, sickly stench of burning human flesh.
Okay, there's one of the Ys. Where's the N? I'm guessing it's near that big pile of bodies. Wait.
Too, Senua?
Yes, I heard their screams, and I still hear them now.
I really, really like this game. I don't remember everything, but there are parts that stood out for me that I will probably never forget. Okay, one of the Ys has got to be these things these bodies are hanging from, but where's the N? Oh, I see. Oh, you find them separately. I thought you had to find them together. Is that a watchtower? I love how unnerving and creepy it is right out the gate. It's almost like a horror game. I guess it is a horror game. All right, I'm getting far away from it. Where's this N? Is it the bodies? Oh, I see. Okay. I really like how when you get close to it, you see the runes more clearly. It's way better than just like a mini map or something like that. Oh, wait. Oh. I love how there's no map or mini map. I love how the HUD is like super minimal.
But you already walk amongst the dead.
And I guess there's no inventory either. There's no equipment either.
And you will see that it has opened.
I also love how there's no button prompts. It's like complete immersion.
When they first came to my lands, I knew enough of their tongue to beg for mercy. And they took
Like playing through Resident Evil 7 for the first time.
I wish now that they had slaughtered me like the others. I rode their storm of fire, death, slavery to many lands. This darkness you speak of, I know it well.
And I'm still here to fight it.
I love how the voices sound like they're coming from somewhere, but you can't really pin them down. Because so like every single voice only plays in one earphone. And they don't always like okay, it's hard to explain it. So every single voice, you guys might be hearing the voices, but I'm hearing the voices in like different parts of my headphones. So I'm hearing like one voice coming from here and one voice coming from here, and some of them like when I move my character, some of them change, but some of them don't. So it's really disorienting when you hear these voices. It's that's the best I can explain it. It's just disorienting to hear these voices because some of them do like when you move the character and you move the camera, some of them do change where they're coming from in your headphones and some of them don't. It's almost like this like sea of voices that you're not really sure where they're coming from. What the? Oh. I was like, there's no health bar.
You're close. Behind you.
Oh! Oh, I see. With the right stick.
Prepare yourself. Attack.
Okay, all right, all right.
When you
I was
hear
like, man, these battles get pretty boring if they don't spice them up a bit.
sacrifice will stoke the fires of Muspel and let the dead walk through.
Only a sacrifice.
Find the fire, Senua, to follow the path to Surt.
Only other place I can go to is this door over here. I'm guessing that's where I need to head. Oh no. I have to burn the bodies? Why is it so hazy looking? Oh. What's going on? Yeah, see, these voices change depending on what direction you're facing. So it seems like they're really... Oh, shit. It feels like they're all around me.
Hell will not give you the answers you want. But you mustn't look away from the horrors it does offer. Because you cannot overcome suffering if you refuse to look at it.
Where's it gone?
Love how creepy it all is. Oh, I love it.
Cert is through there. He's waiting for her. You can't get
It's over here then.
How will she get through?
She'll need to find another way.
Truth, Cert. Find your own path.
There's always another way.
The Northmen say that the defender of Muspel is called Surt, the foremost of the fire giants. His name means the Black One, because he is like something burnt. The Northmen believe that he sits at the border of Muspel with his flaming sword, And at the end of the world, he will leave his post. He will travel to Asgard and Midgard, waging war against all the gods. He will be victorious, and then burn the whole world with fire.
That's like the coolest fucking audio logs. He's just chilling until Ragnarok when he can destroy the entire world. I'm really liking this game. Oh my god. Oh, it's such a breath of fresh air to play this after just like... It's just so different, and it's so nice to have something different.
Everything will burn.
Concentrate on where you're going. She needs to remember the path.
Everything will burn, then how will she find the way back?
She won't. She won't be able to tell.
It seems so wide open, and I'm loving there's not a map. You kind of got to remember where you're going and how big everything is. Everything's burning.
The Northmen made fire sacrifices, burning slaves like me to reveal the path to Surt. I searched for meaning in their suffering, in their eyes, but they just screamed like...
Yeah, see, his voice doesn't move when you move the camera or you move your character. It's always coming into my left ear. I love how there's basically 3 buttons in this game. There's parry, attack, look, and move. Oh, there's run too, so there's 4 buttons. You can play it on a Super Nintendo. Driver, this game was my PS4 background for the longest time. Oh shit. Oh, that's right. We need to get back. Oh, shit. Give this game an award for best sound design. Holy shit. I've never seen a game use sound so effectively since, like, fucking Control. Oh no, did I take too long? Oh no, did I die? Did I take too long? Oh, I think I took too long. I can't take too long. Well, now I know the path. What you been doing this Sunday, Franco? How you been? Oh shit, oh shit, come on, don't fail. Run, 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 I know you can run.
Do your gods answer your prayers, Senua? I asked the gods for mercy, all of them, even theirs. None answered. In the end, I set myself free. Defy the gods, Senua! Find your own path, like I find mine!
My gods abandoned me. I am alone.
I visited my folks, finished with this indie survival horror game. It was better than what I was expecting. Oh, what was it? You say indie horror game, and it piques my interest. Momentum? Would you consider this an indie horror game? Wait, no. What has Ninja Theory made? Didn't Ninja Theory make like Bayonetta, or is that Team Ninja? What else has Ninja Theory made? Like Ninja Theory, I've heard of them. I don't know what they've made though. This definitely feels like a smaller scale production, aside from the audio. Like the vast majority of this game's space is probably audio. But damn, does it use it effectively. Devil May Cry and Heavenly Sword. Oh, yeah. I haven't played Devil May Cry. I have all 5 Devil May Cries. I bought them like over a year ago, and I've just like never played them. They made Enslaved? Oh, it's a little path of fire. I might have to just like play Enslaved myself. Thank you for the hydrate, Raven. Like, I don't know if it'll ever win the platinum pool. Persona 5 is not the worst game to win the platinum pool. I'm liking it so far.
Hell worship the devourers, insatiable gods of darkness. I come from Erin, Senua, where I once followed my own gods, the Tuatha De Danann.
Why did you abandon your gods?
Senua, I was a man of knowledge, not a warrior. To survive, I did things.
DMC Rimboot was not good. I bought that one too.
Like you, Senua. The man I once was has died. And when that happens, even gods you worship can die with you.
Is that? Wait. No. Somewhere around here. Guess it's in this. I haven't played Devil May Cry games, the PS2 games. Devil May Cry 5 is a lot of fun. Yeah, Devil May Cry 5. Devil May Cry 5 looks amazing. And Final Fantasy 16. It looks like it has a very similar battle system to Devil May Cry 5. Gotta be close by. Gotta be the intersection of one of these trees. It looks like the frame. Soon, so it'll be final May Cry Fantasy 16. Yeah. I love how Final Fantasy doesn't just like doesn't change the name. It just keeps adding numbers to them. Oh, I haven't done this yet.
The Northmen believe that the world will be destroyed someday. They call it Ragnarok, the destiny of the gods. Asgard will be attacked by Surt and the fire giants. A monstrous wolf will swallow the sun, and the gods will fight in vain against their enemies. There is nothing they can do to prevent it, but Odin ever seeks knowledge and magic, hoping to find a way to postpone that dark day.
Can't find this thing. Where is it? It's got to be here somewhere because I'm seeing a little icon in front of me. Like the game is nudging me towards this thing. Oh, you think so? Can I climb up this? Oh no, I have to go back. I have to. Okay, so I have to go back to the stairs then. I feel like I should be seeing it by now. I feel like an idiot. I feel like it's right in front of me. I just don't see it. Where is this thing? It's got to be here. I'm just not looking at it the right way, or I'm just not seeing the right angle, or my spatial reasoning is just awful. I'm just... I don't want to jump down. I definitely want to stay here. Up there, maybe? Even Senua was like, come on, I want to go to hell. When in doubt, just start looking at stuff. What? Oh, the path. I was convinced it was some of these trees. It's the path. Oh. Well, my strategy of just holding it down and looking around worked. Hellblade 2 shall make people buy Xbox. So I'm guessing... Yeah, I'm still bummed out about that. When did Hellblade come out? I didn't really know about this game. Like, I want to say it was one of you guys that mentioned it to me. Like, it was someone in the stream chat that mentioned it. (2017). It's 6 years ago? Nothing to be bummed out about. Just have an Xbox and play. This came out a year before God of War did? Shit. Get out of here. Oh, fuck. Oh, I see. So, like, it makes you go through the level looking for... It makes you go through the level looking for these symbols. And then after that, you have to, like, go through it again. Once you kind of know the level and been looking for these symbols the whole time. Oh, Jesus. Don't fall. Don't fall. Alright. Jump down. It was this way. Yeah, it's over there. What's going on? Why can't I move forward? Oh. Oh. Oh no! Am I dead?
He's down. Finish it. Finish it. Strike him.
Shit. Oh man. Was I still in a time limit? I couldn't really see anything. The camera was like focusing on her. I couldn't see what was happening around her. I think I can just wait for them to attack me and just hit the block button. So I left the difficulty on auto. Watch it be easier this time around because I died. I guess it's adaptive difficulty. Like the combat is probably so simple that well, not I shouldn't say that, but it's probably like not very complex that they can easily like make a slider going up and down. I love how mysterious this game is. Like it doesn't flat out tell you things. You kind of have to figure it out for yourself. But it's not the most complex game in the world. Yeah, so okay. Oh, fuck you.
It's nearly over. You've finished.
Fuck you.
Go! Fight again. Spill their blood. Behind you.
No, damn. I got too distracted with one. Ah, damn. I was smashing the R1 button and hoping it would like register a block. They don't attack you, they like kick you. I guess you can't block against that. I need to like parry them, attack them, and then switch to the other one and parry them and attack them. This game's kicking my ass. It sucks that you can't like see everything all at once and they can just kind of appear behind you. But I guess that's how it would be like in real life. So the game, you got me there, game. The third time's a charm. I was like, man, this combat's really easy. I guess I just parry, attack twice, get him on the ground, then switch to the other one. Parry, attack twice, and switch to the other one, and just keep doing that. Oh man, I held down block as soon as I could and it didn't work. Come on, come on. Too slow. That's how you fucking do it. Got him. You gotta kind of move in such a way you can see both of them. If you get between them, it's gonna be a lot harder. I didn't play it for too long.
You say your world has collapsed. Good. Let it collapse, and have the courage to shed your tears. Raise your world to the prime!
My world is dead.
Only then, as with a newborn, will you see the world anew.
No. I see nothing now.
I think because I was blocking so well, the game upped the difficulty on me. Which is fine. I think more games should do that, have an automatic difficulty based on how well you're playing. So it's always a challenge. Ooh, what do we got here? Ooh, we gotta find 3 things now.
Tell me truth. How did you escape your darkness?
Senua, once I found my purpose, I was no longer enslaved to the suffering I had to endure to reach it. Unclouded by fear, I could see it clearly in others. Even my captors So, during one raid, I took my chance and ran, knowing that they would not follow. The fool ran into the fire. They left me for dead. Maybe they were right to. But here I am. Free.
I'm glad I found you in the wilds. I wouldn't have made it without you.
The game's like, no, no, no. You actually have to find it. You can't just look around once you. Maybe up here. I guess it could be a mountaintop, maybe? Does that count? That doesn't count. Something completely unrelated and not even close to what the symbol is. Does that count? Probably not. Can I jump down here? I can't. Okay. On the ground? Is it like a shadow? What is it? I'm not very good at finding these things. I got lucky for the first one. I mean, I might as well stay up here. It's here. It gotta be here somewhere. I like how there's two of them that are almost exactly the same. This... Oh. The game is like screaming at me. It's got to be close. I'm just like not seeing it. Over here? Is it on the ground? Is it a body? It's not in there because I can't go there yet. Is it this? This count? Guess not. There's definitely one here. Like all the symbols. Okay, look this way. All the symbols are pointing in this direction. Like there has to be something up here. And it's probably the one that the symbols I see everywhere, but I just don't. I can't. Work before, it'll work again. The game's not not dealing with my shit. He's not putting up with my shit anymore. Oh, this is so embarrassing. I'm gonna suck at this game. Where in the holy fucking hell is it? Where in Helheim is it? It's facing the right building? What do you mean? Oh, god damn it. It doesn't count? Okay. You bastard. Hey, there we go. Boom. I got lucky. All right. Third one. Guess it's in here because I haven't been here yet. Oh, I haven't done this yet.
The Northmen say that at Ragnarok, the sons of Muspel will travel to battle in the ship called Naglfar, the corpse ship. And when the sons of Muspel leave the ship and ride to battle, it will be as though the sky had split open, and Surt will lead them. Wherever he goes, flame will erupt before him, and fires will burn behind him.
Boom. You can't tell me that doesn't count. This doesn't count? Oh, okay, I was about to say. Come on, Hellblade. That's it. I might have been born yesterday, but I was studying all night. Wait. I'm guessing I can open it from this side now. I can unlock it. There we go. Take that, ancient Norse Lara Croft. Oh wait, I gotta go through this door and set the world on fire. I'm guessing this game is gonna abide by the rule of 3.
Senua, if I can survive the fire of Surt and escape my darkness, then so can you. Run, Senua! Run! Through the fire! Keep running! Go on! Nothing will stop! Run, Senua! Run!
Pretty sure it's not gonna be straight there. Maybe it will be straight there. Oh, shit.
She's dying.
Am I dead? Am I dead?
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. This darkness takes everything. Everyone.
Senua, are you sure you want to do this? We can fight this together, side by side. We always do.
This is my battle. I have to face it alone. Away from here.
Where will you go?
I don't know.
For how long?
I don't know.
I believe in you. You know that. Just promise me that you will come back to me. I want you to say it. I want you to say it.
I will come back to you. I promise.
Come on.
Oh shit.
And I will cheer you from there and forever in your debt.
You!
He looks like a Resident Evil boss. I mean a Silent Hill boss.
Me. Fight now!
Oh. Fuck. Jesus, I didn't even land a single hit. Oh my god. I don't think you can. How do you die? Oh. I didn't know you could dodge. I'm sorry. Oh shit. I get it now. I get what they were trying to teach me. I like it. Hey! Hey, it only took 2 tries, and the first time I didn't even land a single hit on him. Okay, never mind. This combat's pretty good. I'm sorry. In fact, I might like this combat so far more than God of War Ragnarok. This might be a better version of God of War combat. I don't know. Maybe that's a bit too soon to say that. It definitely feels better.
For every battle won, a greater battle takes its place. And so it goes. Until we fall. And in the end, we all fall. Even the gods have their time. Yet we still go on. Why?
The gods had their time.
And I will go to hell to keep
I die free, knowing you will carry my stories with you. I have fulfilled my quest.
Yes, you have.
When the darkness comes, I vow to guide you in this life and the next to fulfill yours.
Then I will see you in hell.
Be ready to face
It's definitely an actor
the eye.
with a few filters over him, but I can't place the face.
Find your answers. Your quest. The truth.
Extinguished. Defeats Suture. Our second gold trophy. Gold trophies are worth a lot of points too. I think we should go and do the Master of Illusion. What was it? It was the Master of Fire and the Master of Illusion. I forget who it was.
Scholar turned slave.
Okay, so I like how the game like whispers. I like how the game doesn't flat out like stop the action and tells you how to play it. Like I didn't even know there was an evade button. That probably would have made my life much easier.
Bringing this new form of darkness to new worlds. To my world. Senua saw a deep connection form between the Northmen and the darkness.
Because when you press the block button and the evade button while you're not in combat, they don't do anything.
She learned everything she
I straight up didn't know there was an evade function. I had no clue. I thought I had to parry everything. That's why I was making it a lot harder on myself because I didn't know what I could do and couldn't do. Oh, I think we went the wrong way. No. Wait. But we came from this direction. And we came from this direction. I sort of remember how I got here. I actually have to pay attention because there's not a mini-map. I love it. Bro, I hate talking shit about other games, but so far this plays like a better version of God of War 2018. I haven't really played Ragnarok that much, but the atmosphere is on point. Storytelling's on point. The combat's decent.
Have you ever...
Puzzles are,
It's a serious question. When the illusion of self is shattered, you simply cease to be.
Did you play 2018? 2018 is pretty good. 2018 is pretty good.
Seem that way to
It's really good in some parts and not so good in other parts. Like I think that the 2018's maybe Ragnarok is a bit better, but 2018 like when you're fighting multiple enemies, it's really like you know.
the same ever again. Senua has died before, and she will do so again. You can be sure of that.
This should be the other gate. Hey, thanks, Chalker. I wanted to play something different.
Finish this. End it now.
Who's gonna attack first? What the hell? Oh no. I feel like I'm not. God damn it. These guys are rough. Come on. What is the block? So block isn't working when you're down. I'm not sure how to deal with those shield guys. Don't tell me I started. Okay, good. I'm not sure how to deal with those shield guys yet. I don't know. Nice. Off to a great start there. Get fucked, bitch. Now watch the shield guy come out and fuck me up. Yeah.
Stop them.
Fucking hell, man. Okay, the only way I can think to deal with them is block them, and by blocking you build focus, and then block them again, and then use focus, so they can't block you again.
Just one.
She's only passed one test.
What's the other test? Is there another?
I'm surprised by how, how much there is to this combat. I did not expect this. I expected there to be very little combat. This is fun, though.
Of ravens. He hunts his prey with his
I also love how you have no equipment.
feasts on their
Everything's very basic, so like you just have to figure out how to deal with every combat encounter. That's one thing I didn't like that much about God of War. There's like so many runes and so many possibilities.
and defeat him in battle.
Like
the earth
you really have to try out everything you have. Whereas here it's just you have to know how to apply it.
be opened without it.
Okay. This is fun. I also like the auto difficulty. Alright. Well, what is this up here? Hell yeah.
Ymir was a frost giant, a being of darkness, and all his sons and grandsons were dark after him. Of his daughters and granddaughters, some were monstrous, but others fair. But there was another who came from the ice, Buri. In shape, he was like a man, big and powerful. His son, Bor, took a fair giant to be his wife, and they had 3 sons. Odin was the eldest, and the Northmen hold him to be the foremost of the gods, the All-Father.
I'm assuming those rings around it are the ones I found and the ones I haven't. So by quickly looking at it, I can probably figure out which ones I'm missing. That's very cool. That is very cool. Instead of a menu that tells you what you have and what you don't have, it like shows you visually. I love that. And who designed this is a really good game. Who actually designed it though? Who was like the person that made it?
Illusion hides the path to Valravn. Don't trust your eyes. Find another way to see the truth.
Yeah, I'm guessing that bridge is actually down. Find another way to see the truth. Don't trust your eyes.
It's a door. Push it. Push it. Push it.
I mean, Antonidas. What?
Push it. She did it.
You're the team that made this. This guy's awesome. Oh. I can see. Let me guess. What's different?
Funny. We all want to see behind the veil, don't we? But once we do, we mostly just close our eyes again and pretend what we saw was never really there.
There's gotta be something different when I look through this. Valhalla and God of War borrow this site. Oh, it's open now. I do love the audio clues it gives you. Yeah, it does. Focus. I'm so glad I bought this. It's already worth the price I paid for it. I think I paid like $16, $15 or $16 for it. Okay,
Could close her eyes.
I want to go back.
Hard she tried.
So I am not gonna mind playing through this game again to get the audio logs or the lore that I know I'm gonna miss. Want the physical edition of this as well? Yeah, me too. Boom. Ah. Games. I think this was like one of the last games I bought at a GameStop. I haven't been to GameStop in a long time. I usually just get my games from Facebook. Is that where I just came from? That's where I just came. Isn't there a path this way? Can I climb through this? No, I guess not. I'm really liking this. Really liking this. How well did this game do? Did this game sell well? I never heard of it in 2017. I thought this game came out like in the last couple years, not, 6 years ago. Just so I could go through there. Let's just fucking try the door. Maybe it opens. There you go.
This is the price she pays for seeing things differently. Because once you gaze into the relentless darkness, all that lurks within it can see you too.
He's down. Finish it.
Not sure if it was, but it reached 6.3 million players. Hell yeah!
Finish. Defend yourself. It's nearly over. Finish.
Oh, if you evade forward and press the stab button, or if you evade forward and press the attack button, it stabs forward.
The Northmen will not stop her.
That's probably useful to know.
She will find what she's looking for.
Maybe I should look at controls. Oh, there's a heavy strike. I didn't even know that. There's a heavy strike. There's a melee. Whoa! What's up, Sathuris?
Amy? Creamy sun lotion.
What the hell is this?
On the body. Yes.
What the hell is this
Safety.
madness?
Safety never felt so good.
What's the Ryan shirt surprise?
Safety never felt so good. Sonny, rub me with your oil before it's too late.
What are you
Sonny,
looking at?
don't let me burn. Oh.
That's a sexy looking man right there. That's a clip from my ice tub stream. Jesus. All right. Let's see what other skeletons you got in your closet. I'm gonna give you one more shout out. Okay, I don't know why Stream Elements is being coy about this, but it's not saying what people were playing
I want
last.
to win. I want that trophy.
Hey, thanks for the follow, Sting. Yeah, I'm gonna give you another shout out. I'm gonna give you a chance to embarrass
100
yourself.
Conjuration, 100 lockpicking, 100 sneak, 100 plus some like enchantment upgrade, light armor, 100 archery, 100
haven't played Skyrim in a decade.
one-handed. We do not like two-handed, obviously. 100 block, 100 smith, 100 enchanting, alteration. Yeah. yeah, it kind of just happens.
Anyway, welcome in, Raiders. I'm Cashmere Z, and this is Platinum Pursuit. And thank you, Zathurus, for bringing your wonderful community here. I go after Platinum Trophies. In fact, we got a Platinum Trophy earlier today. We got Final Fantasy 2. We just got a Platinum Trophy, so I got to update all the numbers. Yeah, we got Final Fantasy 2 earlier. And I've been playing a lot of Final Fantasy the last couple months. Playing a lot of Final Fantasy 14, playing a lot of Final Fantasy 1, Final Fantasy 2, and I wanted to play something different. So I talked to my stream the other night, and they were like, what game would you want me to play? And we got to talking about Hellblade. I still got to work through the Pixel remasters. Okay, so I just played through Final Fantasy 1 and 2. Final Fantasy 1 was a joy to play through. I forgot how good that game actually is. Final Fantasy 2, tomorrow I'm gonna upload my Platinum Pop, which involves me talking about the game, to my YouTube channel. If you're at all curious, what I thought of it. But right now we're playing Hellblade, which is a fucking amazing game that I'm having a lot of fun with. But yeah, so I'm doing this thing. I don't know if I told you about Zathura. It's nice seeing you, by the way. Flat pool. Okay, so I'm doing this thing where, for the low cost of 2,500 channel points, that second one isn't coming to PS5. Yeah, like I heard about that. That's very annoying. But yeah, so I'm doing this thing where, for 2,500 channel points, you can add a game to the platinum pool. Once I get a platinum, once the platinum pool game is finished, I pick another one. So, whether fortunately or unfortunately, the latest one is Persona 5, which is going to take a very long time. So there'll probably be about 20 or 30 games lined up on that platinum pool. But each person can only ask for one. Okay, each person can ask for as many games as they want, but they can only ask for one game one time. And what I mean by that is, like, a lot of people have like 100,000 channel points, and what they can't do is just ask for like BioShock 2 50 times because they have that many channel points. It doesn't work like that. You can have other people ask for the same game you asked for, though. If you can find enough, if you can convince enough people to ask for the same game, then okay, fine, because that kind of plays into what the audience wants to see. But Hellblade is a game that keeps showing up on the platinum pool, and it keeps getting overlooked. And I think I was talking to Franco or Vez, but they're like, "Hey, what game would you want to see me play? Something short and maybe more action focused." And I was thinking either The Order 1886, because I've had that game for probably 7 years now and never played it, and Hellblade. And I'm glad I picked Hellblade. Oh, it's a lot of fun. It's really nice, tight, and responsive combat.
Align the ravens to break his magic seal.
Align the ravens to break the magic seal.
Look how much it's changed. It's all different.
Oh, it's getting close. It was so good if you had 3D audio headphones. Seriously, fucked up. I do. Because so some voices, they kind of follow you as you move the character, and some voices don't. It's really disorienting. Okay. Hey, I've got to be close. Come on. Can I climb up over here?
To break the seal, align the ravens with the mark of Valravan.
That means I got to get up there. Do I have to get up there? Can I get up there? I mean, there's a big fuck you platform right there. I should be able to get up there. Or I should... Okay. I could probably climb up here. Can't climb up there. It's hard to know what you can and can't... Oh my fucking god. Look at that demonic looking skull right there. Jesus. But anyway, the Thurus, what were you playing? Because Stream Elements is not letting me know what people are playing sometimes when I shout them out, which is very annoying. Is there a like hey, that raven there probably means something. Yeah, just chatting, going over this week's eliminations for GTTSC. What is that? What is GTTSC? Games that... Alright, I gotta figure out how to get on top of this thing. Great True Trophy Score Competition. What is that? Okay, are you saying like the 15-week-long True Trophy contest? Yeah, what is that? Is that something done on True Trophies? Is that something like done like on the website? Franco could probably win that. No doubt. What is this thing? It is, yeah, it's our big trophy hunting contest. I mean, I'm probably not too far away from getting the Platinum Trophy for Final Fantasy XIV, the PS4 version. But when I look at all the shit I gotta do for the PS5 version, it's just unreal. Yeah, I almost never get on 2 true trophies. Okay, I need to get on top of this thing. I don't fucking know how to get on top of this thing. I have to come from that direction. So there should be a path that leads over there. Maybe I have to go... Maybe I have to completely leave this place. Okay, is there a path that leads... Some of these puzzles are legitimately like stumping me. I've managed to kind of squeak my way through, but I mean, the way forward has to be in here because otherwise I could have like skipped this and climbed up over the wall and skipped the combat encounter. So it's probably something. Maybe I just didn't press X in the right place. Or press whatever. I mean, if you can climb over something and you just walk towards it, you will climb onto it. At least I think. Come on, let me up. Like, this has got to be here for a reason. And the reason can't be just to taunt me. What the fuck is that? Am I just not getting... Like, am I just not lining up right? Get it from above? Can you break the skull thing? With what? Yeah, I have to get it from above, but how do I get up there? Can I climb a rope? It's like a eco where like they're not just gonna tell you what to do, but you only have so many things you can do. You'll just eventually figure it out. Oh, maybe that other trail that was blocked by rocks is the way to go. Let's try that. That it looks like a path I should be able to go to. Maybe not. I mean, we... What, look through the raven symbol? What are you talking about? The wood archway. Oh, that's right. I should be looking for archways to look forward to, or to look forward. That's like what the introduction little puzzle taught me, and I've completely ignored it. The Raven Archway? Oh, but where the skull was hanging. Oh, so that okay. Ravens just appear. So ravens, I don't know if ravens were there before or not, but I assume because there was ravens there, that had something to do with the raven. I mean that skull is okay. So I was right. It was something in this room. Oh shit. Was it looking through the Raven archway that opened this thing up? Okay, sure. Anything else up here? Are there any is the only collectible in the game the lore? If it is, good. Okay, so I just gotta keep the eye, my eye out. I gotta keep my eye out for archways then. I mean, the game did hint at it enough. They put ravens on top of that thing. All right.
Do you feel it too? It's like crossing into another world that looks the same but feels different.
I have like a big smile on my face. I'm having like the time of my life. Oh, that time I'm having a good time. 44. Yeah, and I've noticed that the little ring around them, it lights up when you found one. So I assume each one corresponds to one in the world. So by just looking at them, you can figure out which ones you have and you don't have. You just do randomly. You're looking for a climbing area, I think, and it cleared the wall.
You know what to do. Stay back. It's not
Okay.
safe. Don't listen to them.
I'm guessing I have to get to that platform somehow. So I don't see a way leading to the platform, which means I need to find an archway. That's an archway. Okay, there's got to be a... What's that over there? Oh, there's an archway. Let's see if we can get to that. Of course it's locked. I do like these little subsections where you have to find symbols. Okay, so can't get through there. What if I go the other way? That ain't gonna work. What if I just look through the archway from here? That's probably not gonna work. What if there's two archways? Hey! It opened up a new section. Or did it? Am I crazy? Is this section always here? Yeah, probably. Wait a second. I'm losing my mind. Open. Just open. Come on. Fuck you. How about if I look through this thing? Is there a fire there before? Completely lost. What's over here? I haven't gone over here. There's gotta be something over here, otherwise they wouldn't make it. The hell is that thing? What was that? Facebook, I need you to stop sending me random messages. So, I sometimes idly scroll through Facebook on my phone. But one day Facebook logged me out, and I'm like, okay. I just haven't logged back in, haven't checked Facebook at all. And someone sent me a message on Messenger, and I answered them. As soon as I did, now I'm getting tons of notifications from Facebook being like, hey, you might want to be friends with this person. And it's like, Facebook, stop. Stop. Alright. There's got to be something with the skulls. So the skull probably leads me to get to the top of that thing, which lets me look through that thing. So, what did I do with the skulls? Did I change anything? What if I look through both arches at the same time? I'm resisting every urge I have in the world to just fucking look it up. Be like, ah. But I have a feeling this is like 80% of the game, so... Oh, I see. Make the skulls in... How about make the fire in the skull's eye? Is that it? Oh. Make the fire in the skull's nose? I don't know. So every time it changes, it just kind of happens. I'm not really sure what triggers it. It just kind of happens. Can I climb to that thing? I don't fucking know. So the eyes and the fire is not the way to go. It's got to be something with that thing. And there's probably a reason the skull is swinging back and forth. What are these eyes? Like, I swear, it has something to do with these eyes. Like, where the eyes are pointing. To the left of the sealed gate. Hey, what's up, Rin? Okay, here's the sealed gate. This is my left. I don't get it. Is it like I turn around and they'll be gone? I am so confused. Even I'm looking at like a step by step. I assume you just like either copied and pasted from somewhere. I still don't know what I'm doing. I think it's because, okay. How do I make it do that? That's not working, so stop doing that. Fucking Christ, man. Eyes are creepy. Okay. Damn it. I was so sure something had changed. This might be hopelessly lost. I first entered from this direction. Not either. The hell? Why is music playing? Does it matter if you like what direction you walk through it? I mean, if I'm enjoying the game, I'm not gonna stop. I'm just gonna fucking look it up. Like, I'm not gonna just quit. Probably the way the skull is facing. Okay, so okay, so I go through it and then don't go back through it. So I go through like that and then come back the other way, and something will have changed. Senua was really getting her cardio in. Oh, come on. Oh no, I haven't interacted with the door yet. Maybe that's what I need. Oh yeah, the door's not glowing yet. Or is it?
To break the seal.
Maybe I should interact with the door.
The ravens with the mark of Valravan.
Maybe that, yeah.
Which ravens? Where are they? Can't you see them?
Oh, now it's lit up. Okay, so it's looking this way, so I gotta look through it this way. Oh, you bastard.
I hear something.
If you hear the soul of Valravan, follow it, and it will lead you to him. But be aware of his illusions. Mistrust your eyes.
Alright, so it's facing that direction, so look that way. I'm guessing I need to go in the direction the skulls are facing, and that's how I get through this area. So creepy.
Is she lost?
Wouldn't be the first time.
It's pointing this direction. I should go this direction. It's pointing this way.
Into the wilds of her native land.
They are so good in this. I don't know if it's real. I don't know if it's coming through. When you guys are like listening to the stream.
We call such a person a Gelt. Some, like truth, become Gelt in search of penance. Others.
So it's swinging this way.
To purge a curse.
If we look at it through it the other way.
Those who make it back are forever changed.
There we go. It was the opposite direction this time. I think the Master of Illusions is lying to us. It's gonna be an interesting boss fight.
She can get up now. She can get up now. What's happening? She can get up now. How can she get out?
I call this boss kick my ass several times.
Magic. A trick. Raven. Tricking her. Raven. How can she get out? Bait. It's him. Dark magic draws her closer.
It's gone now. It's not here anymore. Wait.
It's not him. It's a trick. She's doing it on her own. He's not tricking her. It's magic. It's an illusion.
Hang on a second. First thing is I want to unlock the door. And when they say they're tricking you, they're not kidding. This game went from like 0 to 10 real fast. Can I? Okay, I'm about to say I should be able to unbar this thing. There we go. Up here. And up here, I keep nearly spoiling things you did it right, and then onto the solution on this one. Don't want to spoil it for it. Got it. Now you're good. I mean, no one wants to see me just sitting here for like an hour. Oh, I see. No, I guess not. Oh, you son of a bitch. I had to look back the other way at him and then turn around without going through the gate. And the fucking ladder, not ladder, the stairs appear. Why is it so hard to say stairs? I keep walking back through the gate. There's one more puzzle after this, isn't there? Layers of Thuris. Thanks for the raid, man. Thanks for stopping by. I was going to see me get my ass handed to me by this boss. I didn't even know how to dodge until I got to Suitor. I was like, I can't block. Blocking doesn't work. So I just started pressing buttons, and eventually I figured out I could dodge.
We picture fear, and we think of a shadow in the woods, a creature in the night. If only it were that simple. The worst kind comes without warning. A deep and primal signal from within.
Okay.
A reminder that just because you cannot see the threat,
Not finished yet.
it doesn't mean that it's not already here.
Another route. Find a way, Senua. Go round. Find your own path. There's a different way.
hell is going on? What is this Silent Hill shit? Oh. Damn it. Oh, if you get hit, it takes... Oh! If you get hit, it takes away your thing. Another one of these fucking guys. Fuck it. Give me more Devil Trigger. I don't really know how to fight those guys without Devil Trigger. I think it's called Focus. I'm just gonna call it Devil Trigger.
The Northmen say that Odin and his brothers killed Ymir.
Alekin, what's up, my man?
From his corpse. They made his bones into stone.
Hey, Alekin, guess who has not one, not two, but 3 weapons from the new Extreme? I've got a White Mage weapon, a Paladin weapon, and I have 10 totems that I can exchange for another weapon. I might do Red Mage.
Caught the sparks flying from Muspel and made them into stars. And to protect the new world from the giants, they used
I had, what, 5 clears.
As walls.
Anyway, what's up? We're playing some not Final Fantasy 14. We're playing some Hellblade, and it's kicking my ass. It's just a very different kind of game than one's been playing. Oh, you cleared it? What's it on? Dancer? So I got really lucky. I got the crafting material, and I got the coffer on the last one we did. Bro, man, that Gale 2. And we had Gale 3. We had to use the LB3 to bring everybody back to life after Gale 3.
Because when darkness speaks,
I'm pretty sure we barely won.
turning home into a foreign land.
We had so many people die.
Into strangers.
Bro, being a healer in content like that is fucking stressful, man. Because if you die and come back to life, you have no mana. I have no lilies anymore. I just have to rely on my instant cast spells. Like, I'll sometimes hold off on using Benediction, even if I really should. So, like, tanks too, man. Tanks, if tanks don't mitigate a lot of the mechanics. Started the progress. Staying clear first time today in the morning. Hey, you and me should go together. You're going as Dancer, right? Yeah, you said you only rate as Dancer. I'm going as White Mage because I just am crazy. so far the fastest clear for EX. Yeah, it took me... Okay, it took me 1 day. Okay, it was rough. So I unlocked it. And I... Probably about 6 or 7 hours later, I got it clear. So I unlocked it around like probably 2 in the afternoon. And I finished the story, I unlocked EX, and I was in there for probably like 5 or 6 hours before I finally we finally progged. And when for my first clear, I was dead. I've only been alive for 3 out of the 5 clears I've done.
The song.
Oh Jesus! Yeah, which one am I gonna do?
It's over here. It's over here. Is that?
Which one would be the hardest to get to? That's probably what I'm supposed to be doing. Okay, so there was an arch over here.
This reminds me of somewhere. The forest. Where? Which forest? Forest in the wilds. The wilds. She must have known. She went to the wilds a long time ago. Why did she go to the wilds? She wanted to.
Yeah, I just need to get the
She thought she could beat her own.
So I'm getting close to getting the crafting stuff done. I just need to buckle down and do fates. I just need to like make it happen and just like do fates.
Should be dead. She can't beat her own darkness. She wanted to marry Dillian. She came to beat her own darkness.
Which relic? I know you say you raid as dancer, but what's like your favorite class?
Her curse would affect him.
Oh yeah, I was so happy. So now that I have a 645 paladin weapon, I should probably get some better gear. So like the gear I have my paladin is literally just from the latest dungeon. It's mostly still 610 crafted gear.
Open it.
50, 60 fates each, so it'll force me to do fates. How about what Shadowbringer's relics are pretty good. Oh yeah, I've got Dark Knight to the mid 70s now. Dark Knight will probably be level 90 within a couple weeks. And I unlocked Scholar. I think my Scholar is level 50 or 51, and I just got enough tomes to get Ironworks gear for it. I've been liking Red Mage. I've been trying out Red Mage and like Alliance roulettes and just like random MSQ roulettes, and I'm kind of liking it. I like the way it plays. I like how mobile it is. Like it's a caster, but you only really have you're pretty much always moving. You know, like and you can weave in skills and stuff like that, and you're just always moving as a Red Mage. Like it doesn't really feel like a caster. Red Mage is the lowest DPS in the game, so it makes me sad. Yeah, but it's like really got a lot of utility. It can raise people. It can raise people like nobody's business.
They tell how the runes were revealed to Odin only in sacrifice. He hung himself from the world tree, and he stabbed himself with a spear, and he dedicated the sacrifice to himself. For 9 nights he hung on the tree without food or drink, and at last he saw the runes below him. He gave a cry and gathered them in his mind and learnt them. Then he fell from the tree.
The most important stuff is the style. Yeah, I know what your end game is. I'm not exactly sure where to go now. Black Mage never clicked with me, man. Oh, Oh, okay, how do I get over there? How do I get over there? Oh shit, I thought it was gonna just let me walk across on my own. I climb up here. Oh, I bet I know. If I walk through that gate, it'll close off that opening, but because I unlock the gate, I can still get back in there. There we go. Ah, because now that bridge is there, and because I open up the gate, I can go through there and use that bridge. I don't know if you've seen it, but I fantasied. I'm no longer a cat girl. I am a tall female Ellison. And it is not easy to make an Ellison look good. Fucking cat girls, you can throw anything on. You can throw like level 1 mining gear on them and they'll look fine. Ellison, no, not so much. Gotta show off the legs. Actually, you could probably look me up right now. How about... what's down here? Changing. Oh, I think it tells... okay, so it's not that. What is this thing telling me?
They've gone. They've gone. No, half of them have gone. They've gone. Some are still there. But where? Some are still there. Oh, Revan's helping. No, he's not helping. It's trick. Quiet. I can't think.
Out in the wilds, in the cold winter woods,
Where have they gone?
she no longer felt fit for this world.
Okay, so we made some appear. Oh, there's just so many. Okay, so most of them disappeared. So the fake ones are gone.
She resolved to fight on and kill that which had become part of her.
Okay, so I'm guessing the more gates we walk through, the more that will disappear until we're only left with the right one. Now, when they say these things are fucking with you, they're not kidding. My last platinum was probably about an hour ago. Final Fantasy 2. I still haven't even edited the platinum pop. Okay, there's a gate over there that I should be able to do something with. I'm assuming all the gates at this point are just going to make the things disappear that are the wrong ones. So I'm only left with the right one. God, do not walk through those gates. You walk through those gates and make things reappear that aren't supposed to be there, and oh, hell. Me too. Can I not go back there? If I look this way. I think it only... oh, shit. What the... now where? How do I get over there? Is there... okay. I need to get across this... okay. Go here and make a right and look through that gate, and it'll probably make a gate appear. Or look through that archway, it'll probably make something appear. Okay, what appeared now? Oh yeah, I'm very rude. What was your last platinum, Alican? I'm sorry. Now that I kind of get it, it's actually a really interesting puzzle. There's some good puzzles here. All right, so I'm on this side. So what's up here in this tower? Hey, there's only the 3 left.
Where have they gone? She didn't.
There's only the real ones are the only ones left.
I was so naive to think she could banish it on her own.
Final Fantasy 15. What'd you think of Final Fantasy 15? I think I made some enemies in my FC. So we were doing maps earlier, and I just casually mentioned I didn't really care for Final Fantasy 15. And a lot of people were like, well, Final Fantasy 15 is a game that's very important to me. And I'm like, okay, great. It's not that important to me. Like, not a good game, but a fun platinum. Can I look at it from this? Do I have to look at it from up there? Where do I have to look at it from? I think I have to look at it from the top of the stairs. Are you sure from ground level? There we go. I know of one person you're talking about, Kaz. Yeah, you mentioned you don't like Final Fantasy 15 around Rin, and Rin's like, actually, it's an amazing game, and it's like, it's all personal opinion. Like my thing about Final Fantasy 15 is that like so much of the plot does not happen on screen. Like so much of the plot happens off screen, and you're just like told about it. They're like, oh yeah, by the way, all this stuff while you were out there fishing and exploring the open world, all this shit's been going down, and they're like, oh, okay, like just characters are. It's like Lord of the Rings when like a random elf will appear and just explain what's going on. I love Gladio was a pain. At some time, I just rubber banded the analog stick and went to bed. Oh yeah, his survival skills. Survival skills isn't leveled up yet. The hell? But I found the symbol. What the fuck? Alican, I still had that level 1 thing you made for me. Most time you travel by car, Chocobo. Yeah, so you don't really walk around that much. I try to walk around a little bit, as much as I can. I've already done it. Why can't I go in there? Was I not paying attention to something? The fishing trophy was fun. I'm not looking forward to the fishing trophy. Excuse me, I'm falling asleep. I heard someone insulting an underrated Final Fantasy. It is a shame that game is not good. Bro, Rin cosplayed as Noctis this weekend. Do I have... Wait. I could have sworn I observed it correctly. No, Final Fantasy 15 is a fine game. But as a Final Fantasy... Like, okay, Final Fantasy... You got a big name to live up to with Final Fantasy. If Final Fantasy 15 was just a random-ass game that wasn't called Final Fantasy, it would probably be a bit more well-received. Yeah, the problem is they're not in the game, you know? Okay, so that was my whole point when I was in Discord, and they're like, well, Final Fantasy 15 was meant to be like a multimedia experience. And me and this other dude were like, yeah, and that's not good. Like that's not okay. Like that is just an excuse to make you buy additional shit to make sense of the game you just played. Why in the hell can I not line this up? But I did that.
The gate is open. She did it.
There is no such thing as victory when it comes.
I swear, but I did that. Anyway.
He doesn't want to kill her.
So here, okay, check this out. Final Fantasy X. Tidus is completely new to Spira. He doesn't know anything about Spira, so everything is told to him directly. As it's told to him directly, it's told to us directly, right? That's one way to do it. Another way to do it is Final Fantasy 13, where all these characters are familiar with this area and they don't talk about things because it would be awkward. So instead, there's a data log to explain stuff to us who aren't familiar with that world. That's another way to do it. Not as good. And there's a Final Fantasy 15 way of doing it. Just don't tell you anything and make you go buy a movie or an anime or a book. That's like the Final Fantasy 15 way of doing it. Or make you buy the DLC. You had to buy DLC that came out 2 years after the game did to find out what the motivations of the villain were. What was it? Episode Arden? Episode Arden came out like 2 years after the game did. And that explained the motivations of the villain and why he did the things he did. Imagine if, like, Shakespeare wrote Macbeth, but didn't mention Lady Macbeth at all. Okay, this is probably a terrible analogy. I don't know how many people are familiar with Macbeth. But, like, 3 years later, he came out with Macbeth 2. And all it was explaining Macbeth 1. You know, like, that's not how you do things. Not if you're writing a story, it's not how you do things. Anyways, I just want to see this last part because screw this boss. Oh, God. Are you not entertained? I'm guessing the boss is not going to be straightforward. I'm probably going to die a lot.
Overcome Valravan's final illusion to face him in his keep. I know you can do it, Senua.
One more illusion, huh?
We both see the darkness. We can fight it together.
Alright, first we need to find a gate. Okay, there's a gate up there. Is this the boss fight? Let's see. They're making get Batman's games without Batman. This fire is fucking with my eyes. Alright. Is there can I do anything on the other side? I don't think I can walk up there. This game is making me, like, not believe my own eyes. Oh, there's a ladder right there. I'm guessing I did that without realizing it. I'm not sure what changed.
Speak to me, Drew. Tell me a story.
Senua, listen. I will tell you the tale of a man.
What changed?
Findan. The North.
Maybe our culture is amazing. It is. It is. It's very good. Very good.
Sent him to pay for her release.
But it's kicking my ass because I don't know what changed.
Put him in chains. And
Is there like a ladder over there or something?
Food or water. Then
Oh, they almost certainly will.
I don't know why.
When was the last time Microsoft made anything better?
Enemies in Erin set fire to his home.
Even Sony doesn't have the best track record.
Burnt to death, and his brother was killed. But he escaped with sorrow in his heart. His father's enemies offered redress for his loss and invited him to a feast. It was at a hall near the sea. But when he went there, they betrayed him.
Hey, what's up, Prompto? Now, I'm going to go back through it and change it.
And took him to hell.
What changed?
6 years later, his
I don't really see what changed.
shores of Orkney, burning all before them. And into that fire, Findan made his escape. What was Findan burnt away that day. But from the flames, a new man stepped forward, and Druth was born. Druth.
About to say, I was about to say Nintendo did invent the handheld console, but they might have actually with the Game and Watch.
Findan never set eyes on his dear sister again. I, Druth, have found you, Senua.
I am not. I don't get it.
I wish you could have seen my home before these dark times.
I'm also not paying attention to this dialogue. Yo, this is... There's a very specific formula. Okay. Okay. I haven't played God of War Ragnarok. I played like one day of it, and I'm like, man, I guess I don't really care about... Banjo-Kazooie. Okay. Got it. Rise Forbidden West is weird. The game didn't click as hard. Okay, so what was annoying about Forbidden West is that like the story isn't that good, but like the game thinks it is. And they spend the thing is like Horizon Forbidden West does not seem to know how to tell a story without just using cutscenes and taking away control from the player. You know? Like in Horizon Forbidden, or no, in Horizon Zero Dawn, they told a lot of the story through like data logs and stuff like that, like things that didn't take away control from you. In Forbidden West, just talking to someone puts you in a cutscene, and it's like Jesus Christ, man. Actually, better than the first one. I think the caretaker dad had a lot to do with that for me. Someone with an R, right? Rustin or something. Like, there's like I forget so much about Horizon. Like Aloy might be one of the most boring characters in any game, but the combat was fun. The combat was fire, and it was fun to kind of. It was really fun to see like the ruins of the old world. Like the story. The story wasn't that great. Like the story was, hey, humanity accidentally destroyed themselves. That's the story. Humans accidentally destroyed themselves, and oh, we're also gonna destroy ourselves again. You know, and it's gonna be like this continuous thing, but you have to stop it. And it's like okay, fine. Like it's a 2 sentence story, but the game acts like it's the fucking it's like Othello or something. You know. Like there's more war than God of War. Like what is changing? And thank you for the stretch prompt though. And I'm just gonna go back through here and reset it. Oh, never mind. It's this thing. I'm an idiot. But what was I gonna say? Yeah, like I got tired of pretending I cared about the story of Forbidden West. That's kind of why I stopped playing it. I'm like, I don't care. Like your story is, hey, there's another part of the world to explore. Got it. Hey, this part of the world, there's people that don't like each other. Okay, fascinating, wonderful, great. Oh, also, there's humans coming from another planet, and they're just fucking shit up, and you got to stop them. Like, okay, cool. It's like 3 sentences, you know. But the game acts like it's this grand operatic, you know? And I think the big thing is none of the characters are interesting. Like, a lot of video game stories are pretty simple, you know? They're pretty easily summarized in a couple of sentences. But the characters are interesting, and the writing is interesting, and everything is just, you know, you want to know what's going to happen to these people because you care about them. Like, Final Fantasy XIV has a bit more of a complex story than Horizon Forbidden West. But the thing that really sells it is the characters. Like the Scions are all of them great. Yeah. Oh, one thing I love about Spider-Man is like so when there's a cutscene, it doesn't waste your time. Like I don't think there's a single cutscene in Spider-Man that's longer than 5 minutes. And what I really love is that most of the story is told to you when someone calls you on the phone or whatever, and you're like swinging around New York. What I love is that like let's say MJ's talking to you, right? It's like Peter, you won't believe what I found. And let's say you start fighting somebody, you'll start like she'll stop talking, you beat up the thugs, whatever, and you go away, and Peter's like, hey, what was that? What were you saying? And she'll just continue her dialogue. I love that because it places the game first. It's like, yeah, we have a story. It's a pretty good story, but we're not gonna shove it in your face. Horizon is like, hey, we have a fucking terrible story, and we're gonna shove it in your face all the time. Like, there's gonna be the longest cutscenes you've ever seen. It's like, look, man, you're not Kojima. Only Kojima can get away with that. You're gonna play Miles Morales? I already did play Miles Morales. I got the platinum for it. What am I even doing right now? Oh, I see. I go up and I turn the gate around and then I go back. Well, to be fair, I only played it for like 2 or 3 days. It's not that long of a game. Okay, now I can ride that branch to the other side. Got it. Oh, wait. I have to drop down. If I drop down, it'll change things. Or if I go back through, it'll change things. I think a more linear structure game would have been better than this for the story Forbidden West tries to tell. I'm just not that interested in Aloy. Like, Aloy is just not an interesting character. Like, you gotta be so careful. Like, I was a bit apprehensive about playing Life is Strange because I know Life is Strange is very story heavy and there's not much gameplay. And I'm like, man, if I don't like the characters and I don't like the story, this game is going to be torture to play through. But after the first stream, I'm like, you know what, this is pretty interesting. I'm like curious to see what happens to these characters. You know, I'm really interested. Like, what's going to happen to them? You know, but with Horizon Forbidden West, I just don't care about Aloy. I don't like her. She's not interesting. She doesn't really seem to have anything going for her. Like, she seems to be like a nothing character. There's nothing about her, you know? Like, I think she's kind of nervous around other people, and like that's it. I think that's the only defining character attribute she has. Like it's just that a lot of characters in Horizon Forbidden West are just like nothing characters. They don't really have anything distinguishing them from each other, except how they look. Silence really only interesting for him. He's not really in it all that much. I don't remember who Silence was. Yeah, the character's 80% of a good story. So, and I was kind of talking a bit of shit. I was like, you know, Final Fantasy 14. I think I remember him. But Final Fantasy 14 is a massive game with a huge story, and not all of it's great. But I think they nail characters. All the characters are different enough and unique enough that it's interesting to see what happens when you put them together. What okay, something very simple. Alphino and Alize. And they didn't plan it this way. They couldn't have. But I love how pretty much the first characters you see when you start a new character is Alphino and Alize, and they're twins. They're twins for a reason. They are actually very different from one another in terms of personality. But you see them together, and then you see them, I think it's the Grand Company quest. And Alize basically says, hey, I'm going to go off and do my own thing for an entire expansion. And Alphino is like, cool. And Alphino is very... He thinks kind of lowly of the Eorzeans. He's like, oh, I'm this big important person from Sharlayan. I've got a really good Sharlayan education. Let me fix your continent for you. You know what I mean? He's very arrogant. And he's self-assured. He's not an idiot, but he's also very arrogant and naive. And Alize... I forget if it's apparent in the Bahamut, the Bahamut raid story, but she is much more abrasive and aggressive, and she's not very silver tongued like Alphino. She's more plain speaking, and she doesn't like to put on airs. She'll be straight with you, and because of their different personalities, they kind of butt heads all the time. So they're twins, but they're also very different. It's like the red Oni and the blue Oni, you know? One's more brash and like fire and wears red, and one's more analytical and cold and wears blue, you know? And it's not a revolutionary character dynamic, But it is interesting to see how they react to it. Like it's fun to see them interact with each other. You know what I mean? Like sometimes it's fun to just see them talk shit about each other. You know, it's like fun. There's like nothing fun in Horizon. There's absolutely no fun character interactions at all. There's like none. It's just like it's just like death. You know, it's fun to look at though. It's a very pretty game, but there's just like no, you know, or Iceheart and Estinian. So Iceheart and Estinian during Heavensward, like half of the main story quest of Heavensward is just Iceheart and Alize, or I think it's I forget how you say her main name, but it's Iceheart and Estinian just like talking shit about the Dragon War. Like Iceheart is like the dragons aren't evil, you know, they will listen to reason. Estinian's like the only good dragon is the dead dragon, and I'm only going along with you so I can kill the dragons. And Iceheart is like, no, we'll be able to stop this war without killing anybody. Heavensward, Heaven's Ward, like up to the heavens. So hang on, it's so very basic. The plot of Heavensward is that there is a city state called Ishgard, and they've had a war with dragons for like 1,000 years. Like it's actually they've basically been harassed by dragons for 1,000 years. They have soldiers who are trained specifically to fight dragons called the dragoons. That's where dragoons come from in the lore. And there is a character who can speak with dragons, and her plan is to speak to the leader of the dragons, Race Velgar, and broker some kind of peace between the citizens of Ishgard and the dragons. And she doesn't really know why the war started, and she doesn't think it's that important. She's like, it's been 1,000 years. Whatever started this war, it doesn't matter. Like, so many people have died, so many people will die. Like, can we find a way forward to like end this war? And it turns out that the reason the war started is because the Knights of Ishgard, the Knights of Ishgard and the dragons used to be friends, you know, big old friends. Well, the Knights of Ishgard murdered a dragon for their eyes. So the eyes of a dragon are immensely powerful, and by murdering a dragon and taking their eyes, they gained a lot of power. I forget all the details, but the point is they drew first blood, and they lied about why the dragons attacked him. So in Ishgardian history, the dragons attack first, and the Ishgardians are just defending themselves. When in reality, they murdered a dragon, stole their eyes, and the dragon is trying to get it back. Well, Iceheart's point is that, well, it was a long time ago, you know, blah blah blah. And he's like, and the dragon that he's talking to says, well, dragons live a long time. Like dragons live thousands and thousands and thousands of your lifetimes. So no, it wasn't that long ago. For us, it was like yesterday. Like the anger for us is still real. Like we can't forget what the people of Ishgard did. So now the only solution becomes the people of Ishgard have to apologize and give back the Dragon Eye. You know, so very quickly you go from you know, wanting to like kill the dragons and like stop them from attacking innocent people to the dragons may have a point, and whether you think they have a point or not, they're not going to stop. Wait, how many do I have? I might actually have 92. You might be right. I might be wrong about how many I have. No, I have 91. I have 91. Oh, you're saying so you could go up to 10? Well, I already have 7, 8, and 10. But yeah, the story of Heavensward is pretty good. But it's the characters that really sell it. Because Iceheart is like certain that there can be an agreement to be reached, and Estinian is like, there's no way. The only good dragon is the dead dragon. When the reality is different for both, it's not quite true for either one. Heavensward's a classic hero journey.
The gate is open.
This darkness. I know it from the wilds. It's coming back for me.
Am I just gonna die?
I'm still here. Are you too?
Hawks, you're never gonna play that game. Hawks, there is a lot more. There is a lot more to that story. It gets fucking nuts.
It didn't end well in the wilds.
And Ren, you love telling people what to do, huh? I will eventually.
Come the darkness. Make sense of it. And once relief settles in, strikes out of nowhere, throwing you helplessly back into the maelstrom, drowning the mind in fear.
The hell?
Deeper, deeper, dragging you down so far into the void that maybe this time
Me too.
there is no coming back. But there, in the darkness, she remembered what he told her.
Hear me.
Hawks, we gotta play together. Me and you gotta play together.
Take my iron mirror. Look into it, for it is a window into the underworld. Within, you will see the face of the darkness that you fear. And if you focus,
And
like I have taught you to,
I thought I like to talk shit. Rin loves to
as
talk
much as
shit.
the darkness has you trapped within its veil, it too is trapped within yours. Focus. Focus. Focus.
I see you. I see you now. You led me to the wilds. You trapped me there.
Here's a joke game to play an insult. Is every Lord of the Rings Gollum? What a dump's fry that is. Yeah, I've heard about it. I haven't like seen it or seen a review, but I've like seen it on Reddit. I've seen it on like YouTube about how fucking terrible it is. I've seen comparisons between it and like Gollum from Lord of the Rings movie. It's like this is a 20-year difference, you know, and it looks so bad. It looks like a PS1 game. Get fucked. Oh, I see what you're talking about. Oh, fuck.
Find a good position.
Don't let them behind you.
Behind you.
Defend yourself.
It's coming back.
Watch out!
Oh, you motherfucker.
Focus.
It's building.
Took that. I took that head on. Fuck.
Focus. Focus now.
Hey, did we win?
It was an illusion. But not this time.
Is that just phase 1? Hey, who said they died to this thing a lot?
One of the keys to the gate to hell.
Thank you, Franco.
Hold it in your
That's actually a really fun fight.
With every battle, the darkness grows stronger.
Now, put a puzzle in front, put a very obvious puzzle in front of me. Can't do it.
Defeat.
I'm not gonna pay full price for Gollum. Thank you for the hydrate, by the way.
In those dark winter nights in the wilds,
Those sweep attacks wrecked me.
she considered letting go.
I'm getting better at the combat, I think.
If it weren't for Druth, a chance encounter in the wilds, she would not have heard his stories of the Northmen. And she would not have this chance to find Dillion's soul.
I'm coming. I still hear you.
Master of Illusion. That was actually a really fun fight. It was definitely fast paced. I'm definitely missing. I know I'm missing some of those lore moments. You know what you could say about that boss? You never saw it coming.
She would lay in the grass and stare at the clouds. And then she saw them. Elusive. Shifting faces.
Wild to me, this game came out a year before God of War 2018 did. I mean, obviously that game was in development for a long time, but it's very similar. It's kind of wild to me that Alien Isolation and this game came out so long ago. I love how the sun is shining and everything is so much better now that the illusions have been destroyed. I'm really liking this. It's definitely a roller coaster.
I wonder.
I think everyone should play this.
See the faces too.
Even if you don't play games.
They're there. If you look for them.
Mother? Senua, you have the sight. Just like I do. Once you can see into the underworld and all the souls within it will see you. Don't be afraid when they speak to you. I will always be here to guide you.
Did you see her? That was her mother, Galina.
She was a priestess,
A healer.
she taught Senua to see the weave that binds the world together. And it was beautiful.
It was a time before the darkness. But when it did come, it first came for her mother.
Common difficulty auto, okay.
Senua still sees her face from time to time, hidden in the world. Like she's still watching over. She misses her so much.
Gollum is just not interesting enough to build a whole game around. I've read Lord of the Rings. I know Gollum's story. He's not interesting enough to build a whole game around. There's not much of a story to tell. Like, he found the ring corrupted him. That's it. That's all. You know?
And the mark of Surt. You may cross the bridge over the River of Knives to Helheim.
Why is she waiting? Open the gate. Open the gate. No, it's dangerous. It's dangerous. Don't open the gate. Don't. She's done it.
Really dark. The capture card didn't bug out. It's just completely dark.
It's so dark. It's dark. The darkness. Only the dead may cross. Only the dead may cross.
Alec, I don't know if you're still there, but we need to do the new Extreme Trial together. I love having a dancer in the party. I do so much more damage. Dancer, Bard, and Dragoon. Oh my god. My Afflatus Misery crit for over 100k one time. We had a Dragoon, a Bard, and a dancer in the party. Or maybe it was a monk.
Anyone?
There is no one here but me.
Not you.
Did you think that I would let you go? That you lost me back in the wilds? I will never let you go. You can't get rid of me. I am your shadow. And I will be watching when you draw your last dying gasp.
I'm not ready to die.
You will be when you see what they did to your dear beloved.
Damien!
In this waking nightmare, where all dreams come true, you searched for control, a way to pull through. When you were in love, you left him in tears, to smother your furies and banish your fears. But in darkness they came. Through stormy black seas they raided these shores. Do you still hear his screams? And now that you're home, he's so far away.
There's like a weird grain filter over the whole thing. Oh, this is so good.
To these gods you cannot pray. They can break you, but not your promise. Even death won't keep you apart. Through his darkness you will find him. In your sword still beats a heart. You fought for love unspoilt. By your darkness within. You fought for your dreams. Now there's no way to win. In the head of his corpse lies the seat of his soul. So you must carry his vessel to bring him back home.
No!
They can break you, but not your promise. Even death won't keep you apart. Through this darkness you will find him. In your sword still beats a heart.
What a roller coaster. Holy shit.
The darkness touched you. Everyone could see it in the hollows of your eyes. A gaze averted from life. You ran from it but brought it nearer. Led it to him. An endless suffering, worse than death. And you wanted to surrender, abandon and to find peace with the gods. No. The darkness won't allow it. So you will walk into the lair of the beast. Look it in the eye, and you will go to war. This is your mission. This is your quest. There is nothing else left.
I should really stop, but I want to just play a little bit more.
The gods made you a warrior for a reason. It's your calling. When there is a new road ahead, the only one that makes any sense.
Behind you!
Outside!
I really like the combat. I really, really like it. It's so tight and responsive. Fucking, it's better than God of War. It's better than God of War. I wish God of War had this combat. It would be so much, man. It kind of does have this combat, but oh fuck. Shit. Ooh, mini boss fight. I swear to God, I'm trying to block.
He's stronger than you.
Damn. I swear. Okay. They said, like, when you get knocked down, if you press R1 at just the right time, you'll block and get back up. And I'm just, like, not doing. Oh, fuck you.
She's so weak. They can see you're weak.
Get up quickly! Get up!
I swear I'm pressing the block at the right time. It's not working. I guess it's not supposed to work. Is it? Why? You've got to be able to get back up after that. Oh!
It's nearly over.
Oh shit. Oh, you melee to make them. Okay, got it.
Don't give up.
God damn it. Oh no, do I have to start all over again? Please don't make it easier for me. You son of a bitch. Game. Oh, okay. Yeah, maybe not. Maybe running straight on was probably not a good idea against a guy this big. So the more hits you, so landing hits like gives you back health. So as long as you don't get hit and keep landing hits, you'll get health back. It looks like. Fucking hell.
Close.
Oh!
He's down. Finish it. Finish it. Strike it. She finished it.
No, come get me. Come get. Okay, so I figured out how to deal with those. When you perfect parry them, you have to melee them to knock their shield away. Then you can attack them. That's how you deal with them. The combat is really fun. Oh my! I wish God of War's combat was this fun. It took like 30 hours for me to finally get used to God of War's combat. It took me about 30 minutes to get used to this one, and it's still a challenge. Oh, I definitely missed some shit.
However you come to the gold-covered bridge that leads to hell, you may find it guarded by a giantess. She will ask your name, she will ask your lineage, she will ask your business. The Northmen tell of the warrior woman Brynhild, who leapt into fire and rode to hell to join her slain love Sigurd.
How do I save? Is there a manual save?
And is challenged by the giantess.
I think it's the little thing that pops up in the lower right-hand corner of the screen. That's like the save icon. Oh, I look like I'm getting my I know I look like I'm getting my ass handed to me by the combat, and that's because I am. But I also killed the one boss in one try.
You will find yours.
I thought the combat would stay like very, very small and shallow. Here, I'm gonna hit exit and just see what happens. And then I'm gonna play it again. If I have to do that combat section again, that's fine. The combat's really fun. Even when I get that's how you know a game is really good. Even when you're getting your ass kicked, it's still fun. All right, let's see what continue is. It's not the best name in the world either. Hellblade: Senua's Sacrifice. I think just Hellblade would be enough. I am so glad I decided to play this game. I might play this game tomorrow on stream. Like I feel like I'm gonna get the platinum for this game in just a couple days. And I don't mind playing through it again. Get the stuff I missed. Okay. Alright. What's photo mode? Anyway. That's gonna be it for the stream. That's gonna be it for the stream. Out here insulting. I'm very critical. What can I say? But no, this is really good. This is a really good game. What one is not? It's not full of a bunch of bullshit. Like they don't sit you down and make you watch a 15-minute cutscene explaining who she is and why she's there. You know, like there are cutscenes, but they're fucking amazing. They're awesome. You know, they're not just taking away control. They're not just taking control away from you while they can have two people talk about nonsense. Like the cutscenes are really good. They're really imaginative, really cinematic, and the combat is really fun too. It's fast paced, and it whenever I fuck up, whenever I take damage, I feel like it's my fault. You know? Okay, so God of War in this game have two problems, right? So, let me explain real quick. Okay, so when I played God of War 2018. The problem is they want to have this really fast-paced combat, but where the camera is, like a third-person control, you can't really see what's behind you that well. But here's how they get around it. Okay, first I'm going to tell you how God of War does it. God of War has a fucking ring around you that points to where the enemies are. It's so clunky, and if an enemy is behind you about to attack you, it flashes, right? It's super intrusive. It reminds you playing a video game. And my first thought when I saw that was, you know, maybe that's a really good idea not to have the combat like this. You know what I mean? But here's what Hellblade does, right? So Hellblade, people like whispering. I don't know if you can hear it. People are whispering in your ear all the time. Like they're constantly whispering stuff. And I guess it's like your self-doubt. But you'll hear people saying, behind you, behind you, behind you. You're like, ah! So, like, you know, it doesn't feel like bullshit. In God of War, it feels like bullshit. If you get hit, it's like, man, that was bullshit, you know? Like, I think Atreus, he might yell behind you at some point. But, like, in this game, you hear, behind you, behind you, behind you. But you also hear things like, he's almost dead. You've almost got it. You're almost there. Or if, like, a strong enemy comes up, they're like, oh, this is a strong one. You can't beat him. Oh, you're so weak. You won't be able to... Like, they take these voices in the head, and they use them in so many different ways. So, like, God of War. If you get to a puzzle and you don't know what to do, Mimir? Yeah, Mimir will just tell you what to do, or he'll like give you hints, right? But in this game, when you get to a puzzle, it'll say things like, "What is she doing? She doesn't know what to do. What am I supposed to do? Maybe if I go over there. Maybe if I do this." And sometimes the voices you don't want to listen to them because the voices, like they're not helpful. But every now and then, the voices will be like, "Something's changed. Something's happened." You know, like the voices aren't just this one-note tutorial. The voices do the voices will. They'll kind of fuck with you, right? They'll be like, you can't win, you can't defeat him, you know. But then at some other times the voices will be like, you've got it, keep going, keep pushing. Like these voices, it's wild to me that other games don't do this whole voice thing. Like that's a really interesting idea. This whole voice thing, because you can make them do whatever you want, you know. I'm really liking these voices. I bet I'm not listening to it right now, so I don't hear what the game audio is saying. But I bet they're saying like, why is she stopping? Why doesn't she continue? Maybe she's going back. You know, I really like it. I really like this game. This game so far is really, really good. Even the parts that I'm frustrated, it's like a good frustration. Because I know it'll all make sense once I finally figure it out. Honestly, kind of glad they don't. It would get old very fast and become annoying. What do you mean? The voices don't always talk? What do you mean? I just like spewed an entire monologue. I'm not sure which part you're referring to. No, but this voice concept is really interesting because it's very flexible. The voice is constantly talking. When I got to that part in God of War where the fucking tutorial box popped up and told you about the little ring around Kratos and it's showing you where the enemies are coming from, and if an enemy's behind you, it'll flash. I was like, maybe that's big. it's because I've played God of War when it didn't need that. You know, I played the original God of Wars, and it's like, you know, maybe that's a really good reason why you don't have the battle system. You know, like I was very suspicious and kind of still am that the original God of War battle system was fine. It was really good. It was any problems you had. Voice in this works, but it doesn't work in everything. It works in this game. I think it works in this game because so far you're like the only living thing. You know, everything else is like either dead or a god. You know, and you could interpret this whole thing, and maybe this whole thing is as a journey into the center of one's mind. You know, like is she actually going into hell? Like where is she going? Like it's left vague enough that it doesn't feel annoying. Now, if you're in a game with other characters and you still hear voices, it's like, you know, okay, shut up once. I want to say Atreus in God of War 2018 does say like, look out behind you, you know, and that's enough. Like once I started paying attention to the voices, so you probably saw earlier, like I was fighting two dudes, and the voice said behind you, and I immediately like moved the camera over, and I targeted the one far away from me, and I used focus, and I immediately like pushed to them and like did some damage to them, and then evaded around them, so all three of them are in my line of sight. You know, like because the enemies don't move that fast. If you allow yourself to be surrounded by enemies, it's your fault. Like you fucked up. That is your problem. You let the enemies surround you when you can make it so the camera is facing all three of them, because you can't move the camera during combat. The left stick that normally moves the camera, I mean, you probably know, like it switches to different targets, right? So let's say you're facing one enemy, you can't like face away from. You kind of like lock on, and you don't have the option to like not lock on. Because the game is so limited in scope, it's fine. And it makes the combat really, really like snappy and really, really like really good. So at the beginning of the game, it was like, man, this is great until you fight more than one enemy. But it was because I was letting myself get surrounded. Then it's a problem, because yes, the enemies can attack you without any warning, if you let them. But like, if the voices say, "Hey, there's someone else," you know. Unfortunately, the sequel to this will be Xbox PC only if we ever see it at this point. Yeah, and like Microsoft ruins everything. Give me one franchise that Microsoft made better, and I will raise you a Banjo-Kazooie, and then I will raise you a Conker's Bad Fur Day. What is a franchise that Microsoft has taken over and they've made better? So far, everything I like about this game is things it does differently. This game does a lot of things differently, you know? It's almost like a character study. Like a character study masquerading as a game, you know? I really like it. I like it a lot. Big ups to Franco for recommending this. I don't know if I want to see a sequel to it, though. It depends how this game ends, because they ruined Halo, ruined Rare, screwed over Redfall by giving a little no support. Fable is lost to time, yeah. Buy an Xbox to play it. I mean, it's probably not going to be very good. Like, what makes this game good is what it does different. Like, there's no HUD at all. There's no health bar. There's no equipment screen. There's no experience bar. There's no skill trees. There's no techniques to learn. You know, like all the stuff you see in God of War 2018. Like, you take this game and you take God of War 2018, and it's literally two interpretations of the same game. This is like an indie interpretation of it with a very minimalist structure, and you don't take away from the story. Everything's so focused on the story. You don't have distractions from the main narrative. God of War's version is like a AAA version of this same concept. Well, the same setting anyway. It's very similar combat, very similar like story structure, very similar, you know, Norse pageantry and Norse trappings. But God of War, health bar, rage bar, uh, tons of tutorials that pop up, button prompts, experience bars, skill trees, equipment screens. Like it's got all this. It's not bullshit, but it's got all this extra shit you don't really need. You have this stuff that like stops you from playing the game. Halo's not ruined. Halo's still the best FPS campaign in multiplayer. The best first-person shooter I've ever played personally, let's say like the last couple years, was Doom. Doom 2016. That was the best FPS I'd played in a long time. If you count Borderlands, maybe Borderlands, just because there's so much depth to it and there's so much to explore. But in terms of just like pick up, play it, and have a good time, Doom 2016 is really, really good. It's so violent and so fast paced, and like Doom is designed in such a way that like you always want to be moving. Like most of the enemies can't hurt you from at a range, but they can destroy you if they get up close to you. And there's no hiding behind cover. Like they will come and find you. You have to keep moving. And Doom 2016 is a really good. Okay, so if you shoot an enemy, eventually they start glowing red, and if you run up to them and use a melee attack, you'll like rip them in half. It's brutal. And when you do that, you get health back. So if you're getting your ass handed to you, but you're still putting out the damage, and you run up to an enemy and smack them open, they give you a bunch of health. All your health comes back, and you can like keep doing this. Well, let's say you run out of ammo. You can use your chainsaw, and when you chainsaw an enemy when they're glowing, maybe they not even have to be glowing, but when you chainsaw an enemy, you get a ton of ammo for everything you're missing. And sometimes you get back chainsaw fuel. So you have this like this feedback loop where you could be in a room with like a million enemies, and as long as you use a chainsaw when you need to, and as long as you use melee when you need to, you just constantly moving and constantly. It's so fast. Doom 2016 is so fast, and I love it. Fable's taking their time like Persona. Really, Infinite MP is pretty much dead with 2,700 people. Oh, Infinite multiplayer. For Halo Tide is absolute trash. I remember the good old days of Halo, and the lowest was like 10k minimum. Like, Microsoft hasn't evolved. Like, Microsoft hasn't. Okay, say what you want about Sony, but Sony experiments a lot. Like, they do. Like, Sony is always using new technology. Sony is always messing with like VR. They're always messing with like new ways to play games. They're always kind of like going out there and trying new stuff. And a lot of time it doesn't work. A lot of times it doesn't work. And sometimes they end up having to charge too much for their console because they put, a super advanced chip in there, a la the PS3. But Sony, it should be the opposite. So like Xbox has Microsoft behind it. Microsoft has like all the money, right? Sony is pretty rich, but they don't have all the money, They've got to divide that money between their movies and stuff. So like Sony, it would make more sense for Microsoft to experiment a lot more because they have tons of money to back it up, but they don't. Like, they don't. What they do is they buy up sure bets. They buy up studios that have been reliable, like Activision and Blizzard, and it's like, look, man, like, no king rules forever. Like, you got to give people something new. You got to give people something new to get excited about. Like, yeah, there's people out there that buy the Call of Duties all the time, but like that number is smaller and smaller every time. If you don't give people anything new, they're gonna look elsewhere. Like, yeah, there's people out there that will buy every Call of Duty until the end of time, but not enough to justify the money you spent to buy Activision Blizzard. This is something new. This is something fresh. It's not so new that it scares people away, but it takes something they're familiar with, a third person perspective, and it does something different, and I love it. Infinite multiplayer is not dead. People still play. Halo Infinite is not trash. Rin. Hawks is voicing his opinion. Okay? Like, Hawks is saying it's dead with this many people, and I remember the good old days of Halo. That he's voicing an opinion, right? I don't know if you can really make an objective argument that a game is or is not trash. Because I don't really know how you would base that. But he's basically saying this game is garbage. It should have a lot more people playing it. You know, like it's not very good, and it's like their cash cow. You know, like imagine a Zelda game that only a couple thousand people bought. You know, like Rin, you can't take things so personally. Like just because you like something and someone else doesn't like it doesn't mean like they're a trash person or anything like that. Like I'm not the biggest fan of Final Fantasy 15 and you love it, but that doesn't make me think you're an asshole. Or it's just we just have different opinions on games. Final Fantasy 15 made a lot of money, a whole lot of money. Sold a lot of copies too. Well, I guess it's a successful game, but I personally don't really care for it that much. I like this game, but at the same time, I will concede that. Okay, so you ever heard people and they say like, well, audiences love this movie, but the critics don't. What do the critics know? It's because when a movie comes out, a critic has to watch it. Like, all those stupid movies that you see being advertised that you know you'll never go see, critics have to watch that crap. You know, critics have to watch, About My Father or whatever that dumb Robert De Niro comedy is that's coming out. Critics have to watch that garbage, Maybe it's not garbage, but the trailer makes it look like, like critics have to watch everything. So for a critic seeing something different and fresh, they're gonna rate that a bit higher because their minds have been numbed to the eccentricity, not the eccentricity, but the sameness of a lot of AAA titles and a lot of AAA films, So audiences may really like the new Marvel movie, but the critic that had to watch every single fucking Marvel movie that came out is probably so tired of it. So if they watch a movie like, I don't know, what's a really good superhero movie? Logan. They're like, oh god, it's something different, and I really like it. This is something different, and I really like it. And I want to see where it's going. But first, I'm gonna have to end the stream, and I'm gonna have to upload the VOD. I might literally just upload me playing Final Fantasy 3 for like the first 10 minutes. I take no care at all when it comes to uploading the VODs. It's whatever the hell was streamed, that's what goes. Except for that one time that GU messaged me. I had to like end the stream to like... I didn't put that up. Thought that'd be important. Anyway, it's almost 12:30. I am going to start the download for the VODs, and then I'm going to go to bed. Any y'all see Franco before I do, tell him he has really good taste. I had a lot of fun, as I always do, with the lovely community of Platinum Pursuers. I had a lot of fun. Yeah, 14 days before they expire, yeah. Yeah, just opinion, Rin. I think it's trash. Yeah, Rin, like, don't... It's okay. We're not... Like... We're not saying that you are trash. It's like... Some people like this game, some people like this game. Some people prefer this to play this, some people prefer... Like, it's all personal taste. It's not worth getting, like, upset. I mean, like... Sometimes people talk shit, right? If someone's like, my favorite Final Fantasy is Final... I don't know. What's like a not a very good game? What's like a bad game? My favorite game is E.T. the Extra. I mean, I don't know. Like it's fun to be like, you like that? What a you must have no taste though. Like it's just shit talking. Like you shouldn't attach too much of your own personal worth to like things you like. I understand. I'm sad when I see it everywhere. I can sympathize, Ren. I can sympathize. Like, it's... I mean... I'm a bit older. I'm not sure how old you are, Ren, but I think I'm a bit older. And, like, once you get a bit older, you realize that, like, that stuff is... It doesn't matter. Like, you play what you enjoy, and that's enough. I don't need... So, I'm old enough, probably... Okay, so I remember when there wasn't really such a thing as, like, communities. at least in the online space. Like if there was a community for like a game, it was like conventions and it was like stuff in person. You know, like nowadays, you have Reddit, you have Facebook, you have all these like social media platforms where people just kind of like voice their opinions about certain things. And it always seemed weird to me that people would talk about a game or like a movie and they would talk about the community behind that game or that movie. And to me it's like, is it a good movie? Like watch it. Do you have fun? Like the community that surrounds a game or a movie doesn't really matter much to me. Like I enjoy Kingdom Hearts. I have no desire whatsoever to be a part of a Kingdom Hearts community. I have no desire to be in like a Kingdom Hearts fan club. I like to watch streamers every now and then, but I don't really have this burning desire to be in a community for that game. Final Fantasy 14 is a bit different because it's like an ongoing thing. And it's fun to just talk about stuff you like. But a game's community or like the way that game is viewed in like the wider sphere, like the wider world, it's never been that important to me. I enjoy what I enjoy and I don't enjoy what I enjoy. And that's all. Like that's all it amounts to. And maybe it's because I'm older and I realize that like that stuff is like not very important. I don't know. Second boss from his campaign keeps killing me all legendary. I gotta give God of War Ragnarok a try. Hawks usually has some good taste. I don't know, man. Like, it took so long for God of War 2018's combat to click. It felt so loose. Like, a lot of your attacks didn't really feel like they were making much impact. It wasn't really satisfying to attack enemies. So far as the hardest Halo Legendary, I enjoy the open world with the vehicles. That's awesome, man. That's awesome. I never really played a Halo. I played Halo at a friend's house, and it was fun for like an afternoon or an evening, and I played every now and then. I would go over there, but I never really had an urge. It's like one of those things you go to a friend's house and they're like, "Hey, let's watch this movie." Like, okay, and it might be a fun movie, but as soon as you leave there, you just forget it. That was like Halo for me. Like I would go over there and I'd play it, I'd be like, "Oh, that's kind of fun," and then I'd leave and I completely forget about it. It was just like, you know. Like it didn't make me want to go out and buy a whole ass console just to play this game. It just never clicked with me, man. It's not to say it's a bad game or it's an awful game. It just never clicked with me, and I didn't really care for it. That might be my personal hang up because I really enjoy the old God of War games. I love how fast and punishing and brutal they can be. I love how difficult they could be. I love how there's a lot of strategy involved and what moves you use and you're trying to like zone out the enemies. So almost all the enemies have very short range attacks and you have long range attacks. And if you're good enough, you can just zone them out. You can keep them at a distance and they don't become a problem. Some enemies just like rush through your blades. Like there's a lot of strategy involved. But God of War 2018 just always felt clunky. Up until the very end of the game, it just felt clunky. It never felt like it really clicked. Maybe I'm remembering it wrong. I haven't played it in like 3 years. But this game, Hellblade, it just, like, the combat's stiff, but it works. Okay? Now, I'm at the very beginning of the game. I haven't encountered too many enemies. Maybe there's some enemy types later on that'll kind of stretch the credulity of the battle system. But I'm really liking it. Like, it's every time I fuck up, it's like my fault. It's like, I was too late on the parry, And the parry isn't overpowered because almost every enemy has two different speeds of swings. So some of them have a fast swing and some of them have a slow swing. And it's not immediately apparent which one they're going to do. And if you block too soon for the slow swing, they'll knock your block out of the way and you'll be stunned for a little while. And if there's enemies around you, they'll probably get a hit in on you, So you got to kind of be able to figure out when it's going to be a fast attack or a slow attack. Or you can just dodge it, But you do so much damage with that perfect parry that you almost kind of like, come on, attack me, attack me. Wah, Like, there's a lot of fun with it. And it's probably because there's no equipment screen. No equipment screen, there's no level up screen. Like, the battle system is what it is. They don't have to pretend like it's more complex than it actually is. And weigh it down with all these needless options you're never going to use. I don't know. maybe God of War deserves another playthrough, but it honestly felt like the game was just throwing bullshit at you. Like a lot of the skills don't matter. A lot of the runes, some of the runes are super overpowered. Like some of the runes are significantly better than other ones. Um, and also the runes make you invincible when you use them. So it's just a mess to balance. This is simple enough that it's actually a very easy game to balance. I really like it. I really don't mean to shit on God of War. I really don't. But it's just that this game does what God of War didn't do right. Like, it's my opinion, all right? And I can almost guarantee you're not gonna find many people that'll be like, yeah, Hellblade: Senua's Sacrifice has better combat than God of War 2018. Yeah, whatever, Kaz. Yeah, you must be fucking high, But that's how I feel, man. That's just how I feel. And by the time you get to 30 years old, you stop giving a fuck what other people think about your opinions on video games. I think it's like young people that. Okay, so when you're young, you care about shit you don't need to care about. Like when you're young, things that are important to you, they're not really that important. Like opinions on video games and stuff like that. Like, it's okay for people to have a different opinion. And it's okay for people to like things you don't like, or it's okay for people to not like things you like. Like, it's okay. I really like I really like Final Fantasy VIII. I think it's one of the best games ever made. It's probably the best Final Fantasy. That's what I think. But I can see the flaws. I can see parts that hold the game back, and I completely understand if it's not for everyone. Never played the original God of War. I believe that heavily helped my enjoyment of God of War 2018 Ragnarok. Yeah, it sucks when you're a fan, right? So like when you're a Final Fantasy fan, like Final Fantasy 16 is coming out soon. I am not gonna be able to stop myself from comparing it to other Final Fantasy. That's just like how it is. I try to go with an open mind and see the game for what it is, but it's really hard not to compare it to games that came before it. And it's like not fair, like for a game to have to compete with Final Fantasy 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Jesus. Like that's not easy. I look at nostalgia is probably a better word for it, but it's the best I got. So God of War's story is fine. Like, it also rubbed me the wrong way when God of War 2018 was coming out and people were like, oh, finally God of War is telling a story or something like that. And it's like, there's not really much story in God of War 2018. Like, there really isn't. It's like, okay, Kratos went to Midgard and had a son with a woman. That woman died, and her last wish was to have her ashes scattered on the tallest mountain in all the realms. They do that, and in so doing, they find out that his wife was actually a giant, or Jotun, and also their son is now half giant, half god. And his son is also Loki, apparently. Like, that's it. That's the story of God of War. That's all. When you get right down to it, that's it. There's a bunch of extra stuff. There's Freya, and there's Balder, and there's the killing of the two sons of Thor. Like, there's flavor, but that doesn't really have any impact on the story or the plot. Like, what I just said was the story. Everything else is kind of like set dressing, For the life of me, I can't remember why you go to Elfheim. If you go to Elfheim, I don't remember why, And you go to Muspelheim, I think it's an optional realm. Like, there's a bunch of set dressing. God of War 1 tells a good story. I think God of War 1 tells the story is about as simple as God of War 2018, but I think it's told way better. Because it leaves the mystery of Kratos' origins up until almost the very end of the game. But in God of War 2018, just knowing the origins of his wife and son, that's like enough for the game. They're like, hey, we told you the origins, that's enough. But in God of War 1, that's not enough. In God of War 1, you find out why Kratos is the way he is, and why he's in service to the gods, and why he's so angry at them. You find all that out. And then you find out what he does about it. You know? Like, it's not enough for the game to just be like, hey, this guy, he got screwed over by the gods, and that's the end of the game. No, that's the way God of War 2018 does it. The way God of War 1 does it is like, and this is what he's doing about it. The entire game, he's been doing something about it. And at the end of the game, he murders a god. That's how he deals with it. The gods screw him over, he murders one of them. That's pretty awesome, But they still leave a plot thread dangling for a sequel. He's still tormented by the memories of what he did to his wife and child. I don't want to spoil it. Hawks, I think you should play God of War 1. Even though I just spoiled part of it. The story by itself isn't... It's the way it tells the story. It's the way it spoon feeds you details and the way it hints towards things. Oh, you're good, man. You can tell this is Kaz when he's like enjoying himself and like feeling himself, right? What was I gonna say? Yeah, I would give God of War 1 a playthrough. God of War 2... God of War 2, there's not much story. I will admit that God of War 2 does not have much story. God of War 2 probably has the simplest story in the whole series, because nothing much really happens in God of War 2. In terms of advancing the overall story of God of War, nothing much happens. A lot happens in God of War 1, and a lot happens in God of War 3, but God of War 2 is just a really fun game with really fun bosses. The Game Boy games, there's some good moments, but they don't really advance the story that much. God of War Ascension doesn't do much either. If you're looking at story, God of War 1 through 3 are your best bets. Of those, God of War 1 and God of War 3, I think, tell the best story. God of War 3 directly leads into God of War 2018. And that's why they call God of War 2018 God of War 4, because it's a sequel to God of War 3. And if you play God of War 3, you're like, how could they make a sequel to this? It makes... Playing God of War 3 makes God of War 2018 make way more sense. God of War 2018 is a better game when you've played the other games. Because Kratos in God of War 2018 acts very different than he does in the original trilogy. But it's understandable why. And like within the first hour of God of War 2018, he gets angry, right? Like, I think Atreus didn't fire or something like that. He's like, what are you doing? And he like yells at him. And then he's like, you need to focus. He like calms down. In the original God of War, he embraced his anger. And his anger throughout the God of War like saga, like the original 3, his anger is like an asset to him, but it's also a huge Achilles heel. Like it's the best thing he has. It like drives him to like, be the best, be one of the best Spartans. Like his anger is a tool, but it's almost like playing with fire. Like it can harm him as well. And in God of War 2018, it seems like Kratos has trying to leave behind that anger and trying to like stay calm and focused and just try to put that behind him. Or is this just like Thor with Stormbreaker 2018? Yeah, like Kratos has always been an interesting character because on the one hand, he feeds off his anger, and that anger is a huge asset to him. But at the same time, that anger is corrosive. It erodes away, what's really important to him. It destroys his family. It destroys his like sense of peace and relaxation. Like it propels him to great success on the battlefield, but it also leaves behind this like demon that won't go away. It's a double-edged sword, definitely. And a lot of God of War 1, 2, and 3 is Kratos learning to somehow channel his anger to something healthy. And spoilers, he does not succeed in doing that in God of War 1 through 3. Maybe he does in Ragnarok. In God of War 2018, it looks like he's trying to, you know, bury his anger as opposed to channel it in something more healthy. You know, the scene in 2018 where he takes the Blades of Chaos, it's symbolic of him embracing his anger again and using his anger in a good way. Kratos doesn't seem like he ever really learned to use his anger in a good way, and the best he could do in 2018 was just bury it and just suppress it. But he can't deny what he is. He's a creature of anger, and I think the one of the moments of 2018 I really like is he sort of learned to use his anger in a way that helps people. I don't know. Yeah, my recommendation, my recommendation, play God of War 20 or play God of War 1. Forget everything I say. Just pop it in, pretend you don't know who Kratos is, and just absorb what's being shown to you. And when you get to the end of the game, then just decide if you want to keep going. God of War 2 does not advance the story like at all, but it's a really really fucking fun game. It's probably the best of the God of War series, like period. Probably better than Ragnarok. I haven't played it, but it's really fucking good. I just played 1 and 3. We started talking about God of War. Vezd. Okay, so I said something controversial. I said that this game has a better combat system than God of War. It's way better than God of War. I don't think I ever really got used to God of War's combat system. It's just after 30 hours, I had like Stockholm syndrome, and I had to pretend to like it because I had to justify still playing it. Are trying to bring haters to your stream? Bring them. Talking shit about God of War is insane. God of War 2018. I have not played Ragnarok, but God of War 2018. This is a better combat system than God of War 2018. It's more fun. It's more snappy. Every time I make a mistake, I feel like it's my fault. You know, the game gives you all the tools you need to beat every encounter easily. You just need to know how to apply them and how to attack certain enemies with like what ability. Bro, God of War 3 kicked my ass in 2 moments. Is that a horror game? Oh, this is Hellblade. Hey, I really need to go. I gotta try to get to bed at a decent hour because I have to wake up. I don't have to wake up tomorrow. I have to wake up the day after tomorrow, like 5 in the morning. If I fuck up my sleep schedule too much, it's gonna be a nightmare. The cover makes me think of a horror game. Oh, Hellblade. Kind of is a horror game. So we are currently in hell. We're currently in hell, and we're trying to retrieve the soul of a deceased lover and reunite that soul with a body to bring them back to life. That's near as I can tell what the plot is. I'll probably be back tomorrow, because tomorrow is Monday. I will continue this. Excuse me. I will get some sleep, and I will download the VODs, and oh shit, I didn't record the Platinum Pop. I'll have to download the VOD. I will put up the Platinum Pop tomorrow. That being said, guys, ready? More people are watching now that I'm like talking shit about God of War than were before. It's like, yo, what's this dude doing? It's just like, idling outside of a major part of this game, and he's just talking shit about God. Or what the fuck is this thing doing? I will see you guys later. That's on the plat. Have a good night. Thank you, man. You have a good night as well. I will see you guys. Ajmir